You got me wrapped around your finger. It's still stuck in my head. Linger is still stuck in my head. Can you believe this? How many days has it been? 3 days maybe? Oh my god, I opened up my own thing. Oh my god, whoops. Whoopsies, whoopsies, whoopsies. Dude. So, we may have noticed the name of the stream today is The Thumb Will Not Win. The Thumb Will Not Win. Well, yesterday, little old me was about to eat a burger, okay? And I had just gotten done with helping my sister with her work. I was, I'd done some work on this, and my mind was just completely wandering. So I walked to the fridge, and I just don't think too much about it. My hands are wet because I just washed them, and I just poured myself a glass of water. And I go to the fridge, and I just go and open it with the slippery hands. And my hand slips off of the handle of the fridge, but while doing so, my nail gets clipped on the side of the handle and presses really hard when opening the fridge. And so my nail is separated from the finger, which isn't like the greatest thing that I've ever experienced. I almost fainted because I was so fucking scared. I literally once it happened, I was in shock, and I just kept on saying, "Oh my god, oh 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 my god," because my whole nail was white. But luckily it didn't come off all the way. It only came off like half of it on the side. And so it bled for a while, and I wrapped it up and put like hydrogen peroxide and neosporin on it. But yeah, it let me tell you, that was pretty painful and also pretty scary. I was like, man, is my finger gonna be fucked? Like, I was like, it's like, dude. So, not the first time I've had gauze on this finger. This finger, the last time I had gauze on it like this was when I chopped the top of it off on a deli slicer. That happened a few years ago. I was working at a deli, and we worked on like these giant meat slicers for like, all the like speck and prosciutto and all these things, all the fancy meats or whatever. We didn't use any safety precautions, of course, because we were cool, right? And we were just, and then one day I just didn't pay attention for 1 second and my finger slipped, and then the entire top of it came off. Now, luckily, we didn't hit the bone, because that would have been a problem. But we're talking about like it was flat on the top of my thumb. Luckily, everything grew back. I still can't feel the top of it, but yeah, that was pretty crazy because there was a lot of bleeding. And believe it or not, I worked through it. I worked through all of that because I needed that job. So I kept working, and the day after I came back to work, and I worked that shift alone. Thanks to drugs, I was able to do that. So shout out drugs. What's up, Mix? Nice to see you. Anyway, so yesterday after the stream, or was it during the stream? Anyway, we got the shrieker in. So that was took a little bit of ingenuity to figure out what the problem was, but we figured it out. Anyway, the thumb will not stop me. But a problem that I did come across with the Shrieker is that so that's a seg fault because we don't have collisions with it. Now the question is, how do we get collisions with it? Well, I talked to the clanker for a bit, and I was like, should I just like do a convex hole over the whole thing? You know? And then I was like, no, this is too slow. Just do a capsule. And I was like, yeah, but like I have all this convex hole like code, you know what I mean? And it's like now it's just not gonna get used. And it was like just use a capsule, you bozo. And so that's kind of annoying because now we have like different collision like types, right? Like we have the convex hole meshes, we have the triangle tests, and now we also have the capsules, and I'm assuming we're gonna have just bounding boxes at some point. But that's kind of a pain in the ass because we have to switch. There's a lot of branching, obviously, that happens when you have it like that, which isn't great because we already have branching. Like we have functions that do dynamic versus static, dynamic, things like that. I don't really know how we're gonna do it. So what I'm gonna do is we're not gonna worry about collisions, and we're just gonna try to get the animation working today because that's what I set out to do originally, and then we'll figure out the collision later. I think what we're gonna do is basically each mesh node points to either a root that holds that data, or it points to it. Every mesh node that's a part of the Shrieker points to the capsule. So I think that's what I'm probably gonna do. So that when you spawn the Shrieker, all of the nodes just get the pointer to the capsule. That way, there's nothing funky going on with the tree, because right now it's like this, all these nodes, right? And then it has a parent node, but to go do that recursively is slow. So we want to just have it all pointing to the same place. So I think that's what we're gonna do. So Engine FC and OpenGL, that is exactly what we're doing. Yeah, the Shrieker definitely looks pretty good in this engine. Not as good as in the old engine, unfortunately. I think that it just looks pretty crazy in the old engine. Wait, I clicked on it and then she went all white. Huh. Weird. What is that about? What is that about? Huh. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that would do that. I'm kind of like I wanna investigate now why that happened. Let me get some floor. Let me get some floor, please. No, that's not floor. Okay, let me get. See, that's so weird. As soon as I click on a menu. What? What? Do you see that? She goes dark and then light when I click on a menu. What? What could be causing that? That's so weird. That is so weird. I bet it's something to do with her being a dynamic mesh. If I go to and I change dynamic to static, It has to be that. Yeah, it is that. That's so weird. Has to be something with how the lighting is calculated, I guess. Yeah, I don't think that she can be a static mesh, because static meshes automatically get added to the shadow map, and so she's obviously gonna like self shadow herself with that like weird bullshit that's going on right now, which is like not really what you want. Not really what you want at all. But it's almost like the lighting doesn't apply to her when I click on the menu, which is weird. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? What happens when I click on the lighting menu that would change this? Nothing. Really nothing. Let's go into the shader and then just like reload until we get to the bottom of it. I'm gonna assume that it's the shadow map. Okay. So let's see. That's with and without the shadow map. Okay, so it's not the shadow map. Okay, so let's try getting rid of the specular. No. Oh yeah, by the way, this was I asked Jarvis about this instead of the KS, using the KS to calculate the BRDF, and it said to use the F0. So maybe that's correct, maybe that's wrong, I'm not sure. Maybe it's the probes. But why would that... No, because there aren't any probes baked. There aren't any probes baked. Whoops. It has to be this, then. What? Wait, why does it have lighting? Wait, what? What? And I miss you. You know, such a... So you're telling me that it gets the light map? You're telling me that that gets the light map? Oh, that's what you are telling me. Okay. Okay. Why does it get the light map? Why? It basically, when a mesh gets put onto the draw buffer, it has either a flag that makes it a static mesh or a not static mesh, which chooses either the probes or the light map, right? So there has to be something that would be causing this. Oh, also, I never renamed this fucking file. There has to be something that's causing this, and is making it a static mesh instead of a dynamic mesh. And that's what we have to figure out. Render all draw commands. It has to be. When I init new asset instance. Do I set it here? No. Let me check in the GLTF to see. I did this yesterday where I set it up for each mesh to get static based on m static mesh equals node static mesh, but we don't really do that until the end. Until the end, we apply it to everything. Apply static mesh to children. Yeah, this should do it. Oh, hold on a second. This is MN's MN children. I wasn't indexing into the array. I was just indexing based on the count. That could definitely cause it. Glad I caught that. No. I think the key is that it only happens when I click the light. I think it only happens when I click the light. Okay, well, all I can do is really print out the... First of all, let's just not do this funky business here. How about that? Let's not do this funky business. Let's just do it every time. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's just not do what I was doing there. I don't know what the logic is there. Let's just bind it every time, just for speed purposes. I had it the other way, but you know, let's just not fuck with that. Okay, animation. Let's get the light facing the other way on spawn so that we aren't in shadow. Just so that we feel a bit more comfortable. Okay. So how do we do the animation thing? I don't really remember, but we do have example code that was exactly this down here, right? Asset animations, build animation, and then we calculate the asset animation count. And then this goes on the asset itself. And then the asset animation count, you loop through here, and then it goes to the skin. That's my eye weird. So yeah. Right, and I had this convention for the idle animations, where just the name of the model and then idle. I don't remember what the animations on her are, though. I don't really remember. Asset animations. It's on the animation struct, so this isn't SOA. So that's unfortunate. I wish that I was smart enough back then to make it SOA, but you know, we're not going to think too much about it right now. Okay. So on the asset, it has animation pointer animations. Okay. Each animation has a name. It has the amount of samplers. It has the amount of channels. It has the instance ID, which tells us which asset instance we're talking about, and it has the events. Now this instance ID is probably shouldn't be called that. I'm pretty sure that instance ID is simply, forget what I used it as. We can look through the code base. So let's go take a look in the old engine to see. I think that it was probably in here. Animation, push animation, clear animation, push animation, find animation, clear animations. Yeah, we're gonna have to do all of this, of course, but we're gonna do it in a much better way. Skin ID, end instance ID, right? So a specific entity would have a different animation. Instance animations. Right, that's asset. This is the asset instance. Yeah, so this is the asset instance. So this instance ID is actually just the asset ID. That's all that is. Yeah. That was just kind of bothering me. Okay, so renamed a couple of things. I'm surprised I'm doing so well with the thumb and all. Like, believe it or not, for programming, right thumb just isn't that important. Not that important. For the mouse stuff, yeah, it's kind of sucky, but it's actually like left thumb is what I use for the spacebar anyway. So it's not bad. It's really not bad. For those who don't know, I have a predicament with my thumb today. Hopefully it'll be gone tomorrow. But I was wrong. So please, if I could get by, trying not to lie. Dude, it's so crazy that this song is still stuck in my head. It's insane to me. Alright, so build animation does this. So how do we actually do an animation? Push animation, remove animation, update animation. That might be useful. Sample animation. Okay, this is the code. This is the code. This is the girl. This is the girl. You know, Mulholland Drive? There's a tiny predicament. Yeah, it's not bad. You know, it really, like, I was freaking out over it in real time because one of, like, my greatest fears is my nail coming off. Like, that's one of my, that's, like, keeps me up at night, think about that. So I thought that was what happened, which it could have been what happened. I just was really worried, but, you know, that's alright. Okay. So now the question is, do I want to make another fucking file that's just animation.c? Yeah, I kind of do, because we're going to need different animation event stuff later that's going to get more complicated than just this. And so making a new file now and committing to that just kind of like makes a lot of sense to me. Even if now we have like I don't even know how many files we have in this project, but anyway, my sister's in AP Computer Science now. I made her take it, and she showed all of the kids in the class my YouTube channel, which was like that's so fucking cool. They were like, "Damn, that he's got 3,000 subscribers." Like 3,000 subscribers, really? Is this really all I have? Dude, that's embarrassing. I was embarrassed. She said that they said that, and I was just like, wow, that's Oh, this is actually in string. What the fuck am I doing? Memcopy being in string will always be pretty funny to me. Do I not have lerp? I do have lerp. In mathf.h. Okay. So sample animation we're probably never going to call itself, but anyway, I'm like my sister, I think she's struggling with it a little bit because they kind of like her teacher on the first day said, you don't have to know how to program to take this class, you know? And then on the second day, he gave her like shit that you need to know how to program to do. Like seriously. Like there was this project with pizzas, right? Where you had to code the amount of pizza, like how many slices each person has. So each person needed 3 slices, and so you needed to do obviously 3 times the amount of people to get the amount of slices, and then you had to divide it by the number of slices in a pie to get the amount of pies, right? And then you use modulus to get the amount left over, right? But then what you needed to do, and he said you can't use an if statement, what you had to do was you had to find the integer rounding up pattern to find the amount of pies to order. You literally had to write, and this is the only solution to the problem, pies to order equals slices plus 7 divided by 8. You had to write this. Which, how is like somebody that has never programmed before, second day programming, supposed to find this pattern? Right? Well, technically this is slices per pie minus 1. Slices per pie. This. He expected her to find this pattern, which even when I saw the question, it like took me a second to like remember this pattern. But yeah, he said you could not use like any other functions. You couldn't use ceil. You couldn't use round. You had to find this pattern. You could not use an if statement. Which like that pisses me off, because it's either he didn't read his own problem that he put on the page. I don't know. I almost thought when I saw this question, I almost thought like, oh, he's putting that in there to see who's using AI or something. Because there's no way. And I told her, I guarantee you, no one in that class fucking knew that without Googling. No one would get that without Googling. So I told her not to feel bad about it, but yeah. That's crazy. Second day. My second day in computer science, we like learned binary and stuff like that, and you know. It's crazy. Anyway, that's so evil. It is. I think, I don't know. I think that since AI happened, I think like no one is even teaching programming. Like when I learned it in high school, I had like an actual teacher, and we would like have presentations and stuff like that. And I think since the dawn of AI, no one actually needs to teach anymore or something, which sucks. Sucks a lot. So let's just copy update animations. We're gonna change it like by like an insane amount, but I don't really remember how it all works, to be honest. Play animation. This is what we want. Float time. Yeah. I wonder if it has to wrap. I don't really remember. Yo, what's up, Rexon? I'm doing okay. I fucked up my finger opening the fridge. all it takes is a fridge, and I just crumble under the pressure, you know. Okay, so node. So this isn't GLTF node. This is mesh node, right? That's our equivalent. We taken an entity ID here. Channel.target node. Oh, snap. Okay, yeah, this is going to be a bit more complicated, I think, than I thought. So we have to get the entity first. Entity ID. I think I'm gonna need that entity ID anyway. What did I call this? I do call this entities, yeah. So we get the entity, and inside of ent, do we have ent ID, instance, mesh node, and PC? Right, but we want the target node. Technically, everything should be in order, so we could technically do target node plus mesh node plus ent mesh node to shift it over in the array. Technically, that should work. That is kind of sketchy, though, to do that. But let's just try it. Maybe it turns out to be fine. Maybe it turns out fine. What? Oh. I always forgot that that's in utilities. My gauze is coming off. Okay. Okay, so we get the MNs. We want to go MNs. That target weights not handled in switch. I have no clue what target weights is. I'm not gonna lie. We're just gonna break on target weights, I think. Okay. Okay, now how did I find animations back then? How was I finding them? Find animation, I literally just took in the name of the animation, the skin ID, and the instance ID. For the asset ID. Is there really no... Does asset instance have skins? It does. It does have skins. So we could just look through all of the asset instances and look through all of the skins. Just like that. I mean, it's not like the greatest way of going about it in the world. I don't know how I even got to find animation. From push animation. And push animation gets called because the entity has a skin ID. Okay, I mean, this is complex. What is the right way of doing this that isn't going to bring me pain down the line? I don't think that it's this way. For now, just to test if things are working, I think we should just make a function that just finds an animation across everything. Or no. Just use the entity ID. Just use the entity ID. But the entity ID doesn't give us... I don't think the entity struct gives us... I don't think it gives us a skin. We could try it. But how do I get a skin when I make an entity? Does the mesh node, can we derive something from the mesh node? Maybe. Maybe the mesh node gives us something. Mesh node gives us a skin. So we could just derive it from the roots mesh node. The roots skin. And mesh node dot skin. And we want to, that skin goes inside of the asset instance anyway. Because the skins don't live in SOA space. Right? The skins are asset instance, are on the asset instances, not in another array. I don't know if I want to change that. Probably, right? because you don't want to be mallocing this stuff inside. So should we just have another array for the skins? And then first skin count. Yeah, maybe. When I update scene nodes, I go based on asset instances, then I go down the mesh nodes. But I don't update the skin matrices. This is what I need to do. Then I go through the skins. For now, for simplicity's sake, we're going to keep it on the struct. Because I don't want to do the complicated indexing stuff, so we'll just keep it on the struct for now, I think. But we'll have to keep note of that for later. Okay. So, to play an animation, we need the animation pointer animation. So we need to find it first, find the animation. And how do we find it again? Instance animations. Animation indices. Instance animations. Asset animations. Asset animations, and then the skin goes into it. Okay. Okay, so let's write that function then. This is going to take in an entity. No, just taking an entity ID and the name of the animation. And so we will, from the entity, we will get the AI IDX, and so we need to get entity pointer ent equals entities entity ID and instance. Oh, that gives us the pointer. Oh, we have a pointer to the asset instance. Oh, okay. If not AI, return null, of course. Now we are going to iterate through the specific skin. So this is a GLTF skin. AI skins indexed by the ent skin. If AI return null. You also want to do if ent skin is -1, return null. So we get that skin, and then we just want to go loop over all of the skins animations indices. Animation indices count, and check if they match the name. AI wait. No, yeah, this isn't on asset instance anymore. This is on the asset itself. God, this gauze just doesn't want to stay on. Okay, so A, animations indexed by the skin animation indices I. We are string comparing that name with our name, and if that equals 0, then we match. Okay, so then we'll return A animations skin animation indices I. Else we return null. Okay. So, if we want to test this, we should really put find animation and play animation. Sorry, I'm far away from the mic today. Play animation into the header, and let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Let's see what we can do. There might be an abject horror here. It may look really bad. Just in case you thought that this was going to look good, it may look terrible. Because we probably aren't doing the joint weight things properly. I don't think I implemented that yet. So we're gonna see what we see. We will see what we see here. I think we call update skin matrices now. You got me wrapped around your finger. Skin final mat. Where do the skin mats come into play? Where do the skin mats come into play? Yeah, U joint matrices. That's what we need. We need this U joint matrices array. You know I'm such a fool for you. and then you do U-joint matrices, A-joint indices, X times the weights. I don't know what this U-joint matrices is though. Let's look it up. U-joint matrices. Alright, so if the skin ID wasn't -1, then I found the skin and I went to skin joint count, and then I did all of the skin matrices. Now I feel like this is something you do an SSBO for. Because if you do it by and put it in the instance data, then you never know how many you need, because it's not just one matrix per thing. It could be multiple because of the joint count thing. So yeah, I think you need an SSBO for it. Just upload them all into SSBOs and then just give the offsets and the counts to the instance data. Yeah. Okay, so we don't have the ability to do that yet. But that's okay. Let's just try to see if the animation works. If we can actually make something move. Just out of my curiosity. I forget what the animation is called. Just do this. And the entity ID. Well, I don't have the entity ID. I'm just going to call it 0. Okay. Oh, please, if I could compare. What? Oh. Okay. So we died. I need to know if we're crashing on the find. We were crashing on the find. Maybe the entity ID is wrong. Oh, I don't make an entity. I think. She's not actually an entity. I don't understand why it's not why it crashed that time though. That shouldn't have happened. Why? Maybe I never set the as an instance to the entity. Maybe I never do that. Yeah, I don't think I do it here. I never do that, yeah. Okay, so we get a little bit further this time. Do we actually find the animation this time? No. No, we're dying here. Nothing can ever be fucking easy, can it? Okay. I'm gonna guess that the animations get built fine. And I see during the printouts that it's like match found, skin, match found, match found, which is this. I need to also see the animation count. What? Skin 0. Are we crashing because I returned 0 out of this? No. Yeah, I skinned 0. Oh, it's when we spawn the instance. We don't actually spawn the skins. Right, instance skins equals null. We can just copy it. Are we returning now? And now we crash somewhere else? Okay, this is pretty touch and go. No. The animation index that I'm getting is 0. Oh, but the A animation count is 0. Oh, I see. Why is the animation... Wait. Oh, yeah. Why is the A animation count 0? Asset animations... God, it would be really nice if my gauze on my finger was just not falling off all the time. Anim count 5. Maybe the asset ID is incorrect. Hold on. The asset ID might not be correct. That's probably what it is. The asset ID does not get set. How does it not get set? Huh. Okay. We're not seeing anything, but I'm going to assume that that's because of the joints stuff. That we don't have the joint stuff going on. That's what I'm going to assume. Hope. That's what I'm hoping. Okay, well, all of this is now worked out. Okay, good. All of the interpolations are step. Huh. Okay. I hope that something isn't going wrong here. Maybe this target node plus mesh node thing is wrong. Maybe we should try like a simple animation on a simpler mesh or something. But I'm just so lazy to do that. We should probably try a simpler animation without like... but then, yeah. I don't know. I wish that there was a simple way for me to test this before we go and do the fucking... do the joint stuff. Yeah, it is playing it. It should just edit the target nodes themselves. I wonder if there's something that I'm missing. Try getting rid of the rest of everything. No. No. God damn it. Well, I thought that this would work out, but no, I guess not. It should be doing something, but it's not quite doing anything. I don't know how to get the max time. Huh. God, like, I don't know. What I could do, I might take this gauze off my fucking finger. This is starting to piss me off. What I could do is just like print out here. Just like to try it. What the fuck did I just do? The fuck was that? So we are translating stuff. let's see how we did the time stuff, the time interpolation before, because maybe that's where we're going wrong. We added delta time, and we checked if it still had time by animation length, this function. I need this. This function is important. Okay. So if the time is less than the animation length, then it's fine to keep going. So let's just copy this because my brain needs to fucking process this shit. This is gonna be where we go into here, and we'll just say okay. Fucking Christ. All right, let's try it. The numbers are changing it, but it isn't changing. So strange. The numbers are changing, but it isn't changing. Since it's the only thing here, I'm just gonna go based on that. Even if it was just the maybe not. Good evening, what's up? What is up? I'm also noticing that this should be shifted over by the AI first node. Though I don't think that that's probably what's happening here. It's just weird how we're not getting anything. We're not getting anything. That is fucking weird. That is really fucking weird. See, look at this. I mean, well, that doesn't really tell us anything necessarily because we don't know if they're changing. Yeah, I don't think that they're changing. Oh my god, why? Yeah, I don't think that it's changing. Which is weird to me because this should be plus AI first node. That is weird. Okay. I wonder if somehow the let's try doing something random. Let's go node translation dot x plus equals 0.01f. Just to see. I don't fucking know. Just to like fucking see. See, that's what I'm worried about. That is exactly what I'm fucking worried about. When we init a new asset instance, are we guaranteed to replicate the exact fucking order? We have to, right? Try not doing any funny shit. Unstart. Oh, I already add the first node. I already add the first node, so I don't have to do that. I was wrong on that. I already add it. I'm gonna guess that first node is... God fucking damn it, this fucking finger. I'm gonna guess that the first node is 0. It has to be 0 for this case. What was it? First node is 0, yeah. Huh. We're just gonna. I just need to see if we're updating the fucking nodes like at this point. Okay. So you can move. So you fucking can move. Did I try this already? I think I did, right? I don't know. I used to pass down mat for identity in my old engine. What would piss me off is if it is actually supposed to be the skin that... It can't only be the skin, though, that would change, right? It can't just be the skin. And the weights. I mean, maybe it can. Maybe that's just me being fucking stupid and it's actually working and I'm just not giving it a chance to work. So maybe that's the case. Yo, what's up, Israth? I think then in this case it's time to expand to the joints and the weights as well. I mean, I wish that there was a way... Okay, we should probably just make a model with a very simple animation without joints and weights just to see if the matrix transforms and animation is working, because there's really no way for me to tell. Okay. Now, do I remember how to do this at all? No, I don't really fucking remember how to do this at all. I need to add a... How do I get a armature? Fucking Christ, man. It's like every time I have to do this, it's like so... How do I do this? Do I get it like this? Yeah. I don't want to do this. That's like the thing, is that I just don't want to fucking do this. right now, to be honest. But we're gonna just do it because I need to do it. Glass without beer, but Friday now. That's pretty awesome. Okay, fine. I'll look this up with my one fucking thumb. Armature and Blender. How do I fucking add it? Shift A. Armature. How do I assign it? Can I just add this to the armature collection? Yeah. No. Okay. Object data properties and turn on in front. Right. Object data properties, the armature. Why do I have one thumb? Because my nail got half taken off yesterday. Apparently, opening a fridge is too fucking difficult for me. Okay, there we go. Okay. Parent. Bone relative, or is it bone? I think it's bone relative. No active bone. Shut the fuck up. Bone relative. Okay. Now when I move the bone, it moves. Okay, there we go. Okay, so how do I make a new animation again? How does that happen? It's weirdly like there should just be a button to create a new animation or create the channels. This fucking panel, by the way, is like the most fucking stupid thing that is like anybody has ever made. Like this is like why did they make it this way? Like how are you supposed to do anything in here? It makes no fucking sense. It's like this is the stupidest part of Blender. Like, seriously. Okay. Okay. How do I... I just need to know what fucking button to press. Select your object, go to frame 1, press I. Oh yeah, the I button. Why didn't I know? Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Just like, legit. Do we have to do all channels? How do you get channels, though? How do you get the channels, though? Go to frame 1, press I. Choose location, rotation, and scale. There we go. Okay. Dude, I swear to God, man, this shit is like the stupidest thing in the world. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. We're just gonna go we're just gonna go 171, okay, I, and then we'll just move it a little bit to the left, and then go this way, I, and then just clear it all to 0, and then go back to the starting position, and then we'll just click I. Okay. Okay, now we're gonna save this as test, block test. It makes it, it's not beginner friendly. It's not only that it's beginner friendly, like when every time I come back to Blender, I have to literally memorize every single key press again, because there's no button to insert a keyframe here. You have to find I. Like, what? That is fucking so stupid. That is like the dumbest thing. There should just be a button that just says make a new key, or you know, like it's like every time I have to look it up, you know. It's like ridiculous. But I mean, then like some people like it. I don't know. It's so not user friendly. It's weird. Okay. So let's just do this. Let's just do this. Block test. Okay. Let's see if we can block test. Let's see if we have animation, or if we don't, and then we need to fix it. This might actually crash us because it doesn't have a material. Okay. You know what? I just realized I didn't actually name the animation. What's the name of the animation? What did it set it as? It set it as armature action. Armature action. Okay, armature action it is. Blender has changed a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about previous Blender. All I've done is more modern Blender, I guess. So it's finding the animation. There should just be one fucking node, though. Like, there's nothing to really... Did I do this right? You have to set an end, right? I see. I mean, I haven't really used anything else. I haven't used like Maya or whatever. Shit. It's only one node. So, quite literally, I could just like hard code this to go to node 0. And just see. Okay. So what the fuck is the target node then? What the fuck is the target node then, if it's not the right one? That's all I want to know. What is the target node? How do I derive the target node when I set up the animations? Because that shit is obviously incorrect. That shit is definitely not correct, bro. What is target node? Do we have that on the GLTF? Target node. Target node 1. Node 1. Node 1. Node 2. Animations node 1. What? But it's obviously supposed to be node 0, dummy. What, are you stupid? Oh my god, I'm tilted. Node 1, node 2. But node 1 is the bone, you fucking bozo. I mean, this is how the skeletal animation stuff is supposed to work. You're supposed to have it affect the parents first. But I just have a feeling like there's like a little bit of a feeling that perhaps it's not working the way that it's supposed to. So this is kind of fucking pissing me off. Indexing thing, you know, I would believe it was an indexing thing if this wasn't like my previous code, right? And it definitely is not an indexing thing, because we can prove that right here with this is 0, 1, 2, right? And this goes target 1, 2. So it goes up to the same number. If it started at 0, then it would be offset, you know? So, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's try not if mn root. Let's go mn. Let's just not do this. Let's just not do that. Well, then it's gonna work. It's the problem, right? Okay. That's how it should be. Okay. So this mn root is maybe a problem then, huh? Mn root might be a problem. Wait. Hold on a second. What did I just do? What did I just do? Wait, why? How did I fix it? What did I just do? What did I just do? What? Okay, so don't go ent mesh node. Oh, mesh node is not the first node, you fucking bozo. Okay, sorry, I just hit the mic. I'm sorry. I have an idea. I said instead for AI. No, we it's in asset instances. And we already have a pointer to it. Okay, just take the pointer and then just call it a day. AI first node. Boom. Okay. The thing is, we already had tried this for the other mesh though. This was what we already had for the other mesh. Shut this Logitech G Hub. I had to change the polling rate on this mouse because it was actually fucking with my computer, and now it just permanently is just fucked up. It just comes up on my screen like, hey, you pressed the DPI button on your mouse by accident. It's like, dude, why do I need to know that? See, So this should still do. Oh wait, we didn't change the name of the animation, so I was about to crash out for like 0 reason. I was about to literally just like start fucking crashing out. Okay. If this works, then it makes no sense because we already tried this before. We already tried this before. We already tried it before. Yeah, maybe it is something with the weights. I don't know. Because the joints are important, right? But I feel like it should be moving regardless. It should be moving regardless. Should be moving regardless. Yeah, I don't trust this mn root thing. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, we could give the joints a try. It should just be moving, though. It really should just be moving. Like, it should just be moving for sure. But we proved it with the other model, so it's like... Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Okay, we'll try the joints. We have to implement the joints either way, but I just wanted to make sure that this worked before we go do the joints things, because, you know, I don't want to break 2 things at once, sort of thing. But, yeah, let's just give it a shot, I guess. I don't know. How about this? Let's try... I just thought about something. Let's just try only doing every root by itself. Every node by itself. No. Yeah, it's completely fucking cooked. I don't know. It's completely fucking cooked. Alright. Let's do the joint thing. Okay, so the pain in the ass about the joint thing is that we have to have... we have to change our vertex layout. Which is a pain in the ass in and of itself, but even more so given that we have all of this attrib divisor shit going on. So there's going to be a lot of math that we have to do here really quickly, so bear with me. So we need this to go to 5. It's hair on my keyboard. Hair on the keyboard because of my fucking beard. Okay. We need to move everything up. Okay, we need to move everything up. So then this goes to why was that 4? Wait, what? Oh, no. Yeah, that's fine. Because this goes to 6 now. And so this goes to 10 because that's 4. 10, 10, 10. 11, 11, 11, 12, 12, 12. And this is officially the largest vertex layout I've ever made. Definitely. Okay. So, hooray! 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 So, these need to be 4, right? These need to be 4. You need IVEC4 and a VEC4 for the weights. IVEC4 for the joint indices. Okay. So 3, 3, 4 here. This is going to be a trib I pointer. And then we make that a GL int. Our main stride is going to change. We need plus size of int times 4. And then bring this up to 16. This is going to be plus 4. So this is 10. There's too many arguments. I think it's this probably. You need the index size, type, and the stride. So that's that for the attrib I pointer. Now you need this to start at 10 plus size of int times 4, and then that's that. And then this is 10, 14 plus size of int times 4. And then you get the 2 more that brings you to 16 for the main stride. Okay, so that's pretty standard. So there we go. That's that. Let's just make a note here. Joint indices weights. Okay. So that's per vertex data. We also need instance data that gives us the offset inside of the SSBO. This is pretty complicated. I don't even know if I want to do this right now. Holy shit. I just realized how much work we have to do this. Oh no. Okay, lock in. Lock the fuck in. Okay. First of all, I have to update this. The gauze is coming off of my fucking hand. 6, then 10, 11, 12. Okay. Now, just to test, this should compile. This should still compile, right? What the fuck are you, dude? Oh, I didn't actually put it in the vertex. That looked kind of cool though. Not gonna lie, that did look kind of cool. But I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay. It should just still compile, even if we aren't using it. That's what we want to check right now. Okay, all good, all good, all good. Okay. So, good thing here is that when I made my point struct, I already have the joints and the weights inside. So it's not that big of a deal, really. All I have to do is when we push them onto the buffer, all I have to do is put it with it. If you catch my drift, I just need to write that it puts it with it. The tricky little icky part is that we need to have an SSBO with the matrices, so that's what we have to do now. Oh, I wanted to avoid an SSBO with the matrices because of my driver problems. Oh, snap. But if I do a trib divisor, damn, I don't think that there's a cheap way to do this, to get away with doing this. Damn, that's unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. You really do. Do you have to let it linger? Okay. That should actually be it for that. That should actually be it for that. Because that's all the vertex data sent to the GPU. Now I have to decide. So we basically have per instance data, which is the matrices, which I put it in VBOs, in an instance VBO, because my computer is doggy poo-poo, and it doesn't like SSBOs, especially when SSBOs are updated every frame. So yeah, that is, you hate to see it, to be honest. You really hate to see it, that I think I have to make this decision now, but I think it has to go on the SSB in an SSBO, because we can have many different joint matrices for one thing. We can't really put a limit on it, really. So yeah, I think it has to go in an SSBO, unfortunately. At that point, I mean, why not just have the other matrices in the SSBO? But whatever. I guess something is better than nothing, right? Something like that. Alright, let's make a new SSBO. We are going to call it the joint SSBO. And I was wrong. Oh, please, if I could get by, trying not to lie, things wouldn't be so confused. Okay, so the tricky thing here is that we are getting close to the SSBO limit. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. We're getting ever so closely to the closely guarded line. Shout out Cardiacs. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're gonna do this pattern, by the way. This pattern is a little bit of a funny little pattern that I call GL buffer storage. Ever since I found out about GL buffer storage, I've been just absolutely abusing the fuck out of it. So that's what we're gonna do. It is kind of annoying to set up, though. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's not like the easiest thing to set up, but it gives you a little bit of performance because you basically are never changing the size of it. That's your promise to the GPU is, hey, we're never changing the size of it. Now be faster, please. And so it just does it. It just does it, which is pretty sick. Ow. Ow. Ouchies. Ouchies. My finger. Ow. Okay. Max joint matrices. We're just going to leave this shit at like a lot. You really want a lot for something like this. We're going to do 512. Okay. If we ever run out, then we'll know. Where am I going? I'm kind of lost. Okay, we're going here. Okay, so I'm just going to copy and paste this exact pattern here and replace it with joint. And now we want max joint matrices. And this is going to be a size of a mat 4. Yeah. So this is, we're triple buffering our SSBOs, okay? For those of you who don't know, you can triple buffer an SSBO by being sick and cool. And that's what we're doing today. That is what we're doing today. We are triple buffering our SSBOs. Which I had never done before the other day. And then I triple buffered my UBOs for the first time, like actually triple buffering it, not just like doing a ring thing or, you know, and then I was just like, holy fucking shit. Are you kidding me? Is this a real thing that you can do with everything? And it turns out, yeah, this is a real thing that you can do with everything. Not just that. You can do it with VBOs, you can do it with SSBOs. You can do the whole shebang, you know. Whole shebang. Okay, the annoying thing is, of course, that we are going to have to upload them. Now, do you want to do it every frame or do you not? Well, you know, you could have a dirty flag, you could do it. I'm just going to upload all of them once a frame, just for simplicity's sake, okay? Just for simplicity's sake, because if I don't do that, then we're gonna be sad, okay? You don't want me to be sad. No, you don't. No, you don't. You do not want me to be sad. I will be sad. Let me try and figure out, how do we get the instance data? How do we get the instance data? The U joint matrices are per this is per skin. Yeah, it's per skin. So how do I when I get a new instance, how do I know which joint matrices we're looking for? How do I do that? Huh? We have the mesh node and we have the mesh, right? We have the mesh node and we have the mesh. Does MN have a skin? I can check it. It does, but I don't know how sketchy that is. Also, that skin is per asset instance, not oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And this is why it would be good to have all the skins in one buffer. Without damn. That's crazy. Alright, yeah, you want to go SOA here. That's not fun though. SOA isn't fun. Uh-oh. Do we really want to be doing that right now? Oh shit. Oh no. It's really not that big of a deal. I'm kind of making a big fuss over nothing. I mean, it's not like going to be the funnest thing in the world, but basically you're just going to have a vector here. We're going to do arenas later for this, but don't worry. We're just going to have a vector here for skins. And then every time we spawn a new asset instance, we're going to go to that. I'm doing an okay amount of work right now for not having a finger. You know what I mean? Like that's all right. We're not bad. We're not doing a bad job. So when we init new asset instance, we want to spawn the skins into the skin spawn place, just like we do nodes. You know I'm such a fool for you. You give me right to run your hand. Yeah. Okay, I get it. So we have a full array of the skins, and then we upload them in order, and then we just save the offset for each asset. You go mn assets, and then you add that asset's offset. Yep. Exactly, bro. He's just like me. He's just like me for real. What else is in skin? Can you tell me that? What else is in a skin? The animation buffer, the animation indices. Okay, okay. Not that big of a deal, not big deal. The joints. Okay, how to do that. The inverse bind. Okay, how to do that. The final mat. Okay, bro, there's a lot of fucking arrays in there. There's a lot of fucking arrays, man. So really what you probably want is to have these much better, much mem copyable in the first place, but for now all I'm going to do is I'm just going to actually do the thing for now. I'm just going to do the thing. Exactly what I do here. Except we're going to change the asset and the doc. So doc changes to asset. And then, oh. No. Asset changes to the skin. And then doc changes to asset. And there you go. Now you also want to mem copy into skin animation indices from asset. Do we have to do all things? Can you structuralize it for simple understanding? Where am I from? I'm from different place in the United States, but now I live in like the southern East Coast. That's just it for me, pretty much, you know. Sorry, I'm kind of head is messed up because of what I'm doing right now, you know. So it's kind of there's a lot of stuff that I need to do today for this, so I'm just kind of locked in, I guess. Is this max animation indices? Just use that. Just use that. We're fine, right? It's an int. Okay. Okay, that should do that. That should do that. Now, we don't have to mem copy or do anything there because now it's on the thing. And now we have to go to here. Where's it on the instance? Okay, get rid of this. And instead what we do is we do size t skin count stays. But we also need first skin. There we go. And everything will be offset by the first skin. So instance first skin equals globals.skins.count, and then instance skin count equals asset skin count. Okay, cool. Now that's gonna change our shit for where we find our animations, of course, but we're not gonna worry about that. Let's just comment that out for now while we finish implementing this. Okay, so the good thing is that now that we have everything in a flat array of skins, we can, let's just get rid of this too right now. Let's just comment this out. we can upload them one by one to this. So we're just gonna loop through all of the skins since it's all in one small array now. I need your guidance. I'm doing bachelor in computer science. I'm so confused right now. Give me some advice to choose a domain. And most importantly, which language is good? I think all languages kind of have their place. I obviously only work in C because that's just C is the fastest language to write, but it's also the fastest language to run. And those are the two things that I care about. I don't really care about safety when you can just make your code safe. But yeah, I think that's just my whole opinion on the languages thing. Don't choose the new languages. I would really highly recommend you not to do that. Choose older languages with better compilers. And choosing a domain, I don't really know anything about that really, but just whatever you enjoy doing. Just do projects and then do whatever you enjoy doing. Okay. Okay. The tape on this gauze is just coming off, bro. It's just like this thing is like the worst thing in the entire world to me right now. Okay. So we need to upload the skin to the SSBO. I don't think we even made a type for that yet. Let's just call this skin SSBO. I think all it needs is yeah, we don't need a type for this. We don't need a type for this. It's just going to be a matrix. It just should be the matrix. Now, which one do I need? I need a skin final mat. Skin final mat is what we put in. It's now you hate to calc. Yeah, let's not calc. Let's just have a buffer called what did I call this? Max join matrices. Let's just do this. The true fat finger. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I didn't understand, bro. It's really hard when you have so many options. Yeah. I personally don't really care about the language or whatever. Like I like to code, and so I just choose whatever makes that experience better. So I don't really care about like what most people care about probably with choosing a language. I just don't really care about it. If you go down to heaven, you'll never come back. I think that we go through each skin mat and then okay, this every time I do a specifically a loop with my thumb is hard because the tape just goes all over the fucking keyboard, and it's like I can't do it because I have to move my hand in a certain way. Okay, joint count, I believe. Okay, there we go. So skin mats. I should really use skin mat count. In my opinion, you're on the wrong track. Yeah, I agree with that. Okay, so now let's remember the pattern for uploading to the triple buffered SSBO. It's this. I call the joint everywhere else, which is probably the better way of calling it. So we're just going to change everything to joint. Okay. So this is the amount. I'm mem copying it from joint mats into joint data with the amount, which is size of mat 4 times joint mat count. Did I resolve the blender balls? I did. It was I just had some interior stuff inside of the engine that basically, when you have a Blender GLTF, right, you can have nodes that are invisible, right? Nodes that have bones and stuff to them that don't have mesh data, right? And so my engine hadn't really had mesh nodes before without meshes attached to them, and so it was kind of like panicking. In my third year right now, I have 1 year for my replacement. Can I help you? Love to solve DSA. I love everything. I'm really very stressed. I can tell. Just know that don't be in like such a rush, you know. Don't be in a rush. I was in a rush for like my early 20s. I was in such a rush to do everything and like feel like my life was like so important and shit. Dude, like just like chill out and do whatever you want, you know. Like you're kind of blessed already to be going to school for programming, you know, and having that opportunity to do what you enjoy, you know. There's a lot of people out there that just work in fast food right now, just trying to get by, you know. So you're pretty lucky to have that. So I think that like just enjoy it, you know. Just enjoy it and enjoy like exploring while you can, because once you get older, you don't really have the same opportunity to explore new things and to try new things, and to, you know, once you get older, you have to kind of do the right thing all the time, you know. And so when you're younger, you have like the kind of chance to just like try whatever out, you know, to see if you like it. So just try to keep that in mind, and don't worry so much about doing it the right way, you know. That's what I think. Okay, so we're binding it to 11, I believe. We are binding it to 11. Yeah. Yeah, I never knew about this bind buffer range thing, which is like crazy to me. This is like the craziest thing ever. I never knew about this. If anybody is interested in the bind buffer range thing, right? Basically, when you bind things like SSBOs, things like UBOs, right? You usually just bind it with bind buffer base, right? And it just binds it to a place. But if you call bind buffer range, it binds a portion of a buffer, as index 0. So in triple buffering, you can just keep on binding a new range every time and shifting over, so that you're only writing to a different part of the buffer than the GPU is reading from. And so that's like, it's like so fucking sick that that's a real thing. Like, that's fucking crazy to me. That's just so crazy. On the wrong track. Okay. So now that we've uploaded everything to the... Oh, this needs to be mat 4. So now that we have everything uploaded, now's the tricky part, because now we have to find a way to get that offset into the shader. So obviously we're thinking something along the lines of each mesh node knows which skin it needs, and therefore we put that a part of the draw command thing. Yeah. Yeah, we need... Okay, so we need per skin. We need per skin where it starts from. Okay, so sorry, I hit the mic again. So what I'm gonna do here is I'll just have here an int SSBO offset, and when we're iterating it, we'll just put skin SSBO offset equals joint mat count, and this works fine. We need to retrieve it later and make sure that the mesh node has a correct skin. And how we will retrieve it later is when we are creating our draw commands, we'll put it on the draw command. Yeah. Please suggest a domain replacement. I need a job. I have an education loan. I have a massive loan as well. I'm in a massive amount of debt, and I have no money to pay it off. So I'm maybe not the best person to ask for advice, but yeah. Have I tried any graphics API other than OpenGL? I did the Linear project on DX9 on the Windows XP computer. DX9 was actually kind of really fun. I wanted to do DX9 or DX8 because that was like how the games in my childhood was made, like Splinter Cell and stuff. I remember the DX9 logo on Splinter Cell. Anyway, I had a lot of fun learning from the book that I had on it. I don't know how modern DirectX is like, but from what I got from it, I really liked DX9 and the way things were done. Especially, I mean, since it's an older version, I really liked all the hardware lighting stuff they had, which was like really interesting because they didn't really have the ability to do this like, you know, shader stuff. It was all like hardware based lighting, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I've never done Vulkan because my hardware is so bad that Vulkan runs bad on it. So help me decide one domain. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know that they're probably hiring a lot in AI and like machine learning now. So that might be something if you really need a job, right? Like maybe like ML or something like that. I'm typically like what I believe, right, is that like there's a balance, right? If you want to get a job and you want to be desired, you have to be doing something that's niche, but also that's wanted, You know, it's those two things. You can't be doing what everybody else is doing, but you also have to be doing something that that is needed still, right? So there's a lot in quant right now as well. There's a lot of like C++ quant stuff that I see going off all the time. There's a lot of C# stuff actually. There's a surprising amount of like C# roles. But yeah, just don't do what everybody else is doing, but also do something that is needed, because I do stuff that no one else is doing, but no one really needs it, to be honest. You know. What's up, Anna? Give me lower end Pascal cards. Yeah, exactly. I run everything, like when it comes to games, I have to run it in OpenGL mode. Like I have to, you know, disable Vulkan for everything that I do in this computer. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we have the matrix here. So what we want to have is we want to have the skin ID yeah, or the skin offset, either one. Yeah. Yeah. So let's just put the skin offset on it. And we'll get the skin here and then put the skin offset on it, yeah. Okay. What I do have to make sure though is like what I'm worried about here is that the mesh doesn't have the actual skin that it needs, because I don't think I set that up for the mesh node to have the. Yeah, mesh node just has just copies it, but it doesn't actually get the offset. And so this instance first skin is what we're gonna use. We'll just go mn skin equals plus equals the instance first skin, which gives us the offset in the big buffer. Doing C++ web dev, but I love physics and math. Yeah, I think you know, making a 3D game engine is very impressive. I haven't really found success in the job market though, personally, but yeah. Just added 2 AI classes and database management class. The driver's worse for it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I really don't listen to anybody when everybody tells me to do Vulkan. It's like it's just one in one ear out the other at this point. I just hear it like every single day. But yeah. Yeah, it's so crazy that my sister they told her that she can use AI in the sorry, my brain isn't braining today, in the computer science class. Sorry, I'm like deep in my head about this stuff because I have a feeling that if I mess this up, I'm not gonna really recover from it. Like it's gonna be hard for me to figure out. If mn skin doesn't equal -1, then we go dc skin offset equals skins mn skin dot ssbo offset. And I don't know if we want to sort based on that, but I think everything with the same mesh ID should be on the same skin, so I think that we're fine. Really all we need to do is make sure to put it in the instance VBO, which is something else that we need to do. We need to change that now. So instance data needs an int at the end for the skin offset, and we need to update that on the vertex layout. 13, we're at 13. This is way beyond what I did before, what I ever did before. Instead of like web GPU API is just, yeah, that's cool. Give you a domain? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I don't really. It's hard to suggest something when like it's just whatever you like, you know. If you want to do game dev, then do game dev. You know, currently has 64 ms. I see. Yeah, I'm glad that denoiser is working good. It seems to be, right? I think that this is fine. Yeah. I just want to make sure here because it's very easy to fuck it up. Very easy. Okay. That skin offset equals the current command skin offset. And obviously we want to go to 0, otherwise okay. So theoretically, if I did all of this right, it should work. But I feel like I kind of just like blacked out for like the past like 20 minutes while we were talking about this shit. And now I'm just like, I am kind of like lost in the sauce. I have no clue what we just did. So we just triple buffered an SSBO. So yeah. I triple buffered it with my eyes closed, I guess. I guess we uploaded it, we did it with our eyes closed, pretty much. Okay, so the last part of this equation is that we have to go into here now. Oh, also, let's make sure to go into our shadow paths and update the vertex layout. That's a tricky one. Oh, also make sure we update this to get the skin offset. Animation. What use physics and math? Games use physics and math. I mean, simulation stuff does a lot of physics and math, you know. Definitely. Like there's a lot of like, you could work for the military, right? Like here there's a lot of job opportunities for the military where you just do like, you know, flight sims and shit like that. Like there's people are hiring for that because you also can work on like drones and shit, which obviously I wouldn't want you to do, but that's what people are getting jobs doing. So all right, bye. I hope you find success. Joint data. Joint mats. Oh my god, I just pressed. Oh, fuck. I just pressed Q instead of whatever. When you press Shift Q, it just exits you out of Helix, by the way, which is like that's a tilter. Every time that happens, it's a bit of a tilter. Good thing I save after every line I write, so I don't lose anything, but my buffers and my fucking undo history, bro. Like, come on. That they don't want to. They're just really interested in engineering and shit. Yeah, I mean, 100%, 100%. I just really, I don't know. Like, if I had a job doing that stuff, I don't know how I would be able to sleep at night. It's just really, like, terrible. I don't know. It's like soul crushing shit. But I mean, yeah, I've like when I was looking for a job, that's like all I saw was like, you know, for stuff in graphics that I was looking for, it was like security clearance. Here's our website. We don't say what we do, but we obviously build drones because we have a photo of our entire company in front of a giant fucking military drone, you know? Like, is that sort of vibe? It's very, very, very often you see that. Guidance systems, yeah. Yeah. No, it's 100%. It's a hidden thing where it's like everybody is doing that. But yeah, I would not be able to sleep at night. That is just crazy. Now, I don't know if this is going to fuck everything up, if I've like no clue if this is going to fuck everything up. Okay, so we have the skin mat. Like, this is the formula for the skin mat. And then bro, this shit is so fucking scary. Okay, hold on. I just don't want to fuck this up. Okay, so joint mats. A joint indices. And then we have to add, remember, we're adding the offset, the A skin offset to these. And I did call them joint indices and A weights, right? Yeah. Okay. So that's how that works. Now, for the rest of it, I'm not sure. I don't know how this works at all. The way we were doing the normal matrix before is probably going to have to change. Right, we're going to do the normal matrix like this with model times mat3 skin mat. The school, it was a big debate. No judgment involved, but it was a debate. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't judge anybody who does it. Like, that's not like the person that I am, like, to judge people for doing that shit. It's just like me personally. Like, I was talking about it with my family. Like, right, like if this is something that I could do as like, you know, me getting a security clearance or whatever. And I just like I was heavily against it as something that I would do, you know? Just like I'm sure that they do pretty cool stuff though. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Mega? Today I feel like all classes at uni are infested with AI. Yeah. My sister was doing some schoolwork for computer science, and I told her, yeah, everybody is fucking ChatGPTing this for sure. No one's doing this. No one is actually doing that math. 100%. So I think I'm supposed to change the position before I multiply it times the model. So this just becomes pause, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that you just do pause here. Except pause is a vec3. So let's just go pause.xyz. Obviously this v normal isn't how we're doing the normal either, though. So get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this because we already have this. Okay, I have no clue what we're fucking doing right now. My money it's not something I could turn down. Yeah, I guess. I'm at the point where I think like even if I, you know, I'm into funny debt at this point, you know, so which is a big interest in being a current student. I think the impact they're having is like, oh, I see you work at an AI database center. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't really. The thing with me is that I don't even think that like. I don't really count LLMs as really AI, like the rest of AI. Like the rest of the AI thing is just completely separate from the LLM stuff where it's like I don't know. I think like there's a lot of cool stuff probably going on in AI that I don't know of that is like that probably makes up for it. 102, 123, 126. 102. Oh. Right, this is a instance matrix. (123) implicit cast from vec4 to vec3. No, I'm explicitly casting it, bozo. Oh, I didn't do this. Oh, why did I do it the other way? Oh, my bad. Being fucking stupid. It's a growing career option. Yeah. Declaration of model. Oh. You got me wrapped around your finger. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Okay. Let's just calm down here. You can just do identity, right? Like that's a thing you can do in GLSL? No. I wish they let me do that in GLSL. Maybe they do. There has to be a way to do a mat4 identity without actually writing it. Oh, you just do mat4 1. Okay, got it. Okay, we're okay. We're fine. Can't trust an LLM to do math. I was asking for something like food preservation stuff. It was like your city is at 700 feet. What? The big reason they've added AI courses. To actually perform them. Yeah, it doesn't really do things so well, including code. What I use it for though is like when I don't know, like how to approach implementing something like systems wise. I trust AI to know just generally like what the best like structural like thing that other people have done is, right? Like I'll just literally ask it, "Hey, is this like the correct structure like that I should be going for?" And then it like tells me, "Oh, this might be a better way." But that's like you know, I asked it like about my collision stuff and my physics stuff. Like I asked it yesterday about the about if I should do GJK over all of these humanoid meshes and stuff, and it was just like just do a capsule, right? Like everybody does a capsule instead of, because it's too expensive to do the incremental whole stuff all the time. So for that, it's quite useful. Yeah, it is quite useful, because otherwise I would probably do the wrong thing on those like bigger scale problems, you know. Okay, we only have one model, and so there is no skin offset. So I think the first step to figuring out what the bug is just trying to remove the skin offset first. Just the skin offset. Okay. 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 Here's another question. Let us try to not update the skin matrix every frame. Let's just not update skin matrices. Oh, I don't think that we are anyway. Maybe that's the problem. That we're updating. I don't know where she disappears to. It's like an instant. It's like an instant thing. I think that our update skin matrices, I commented it out as well. So maybe that's a problem. Hold on, let me go to our GLTF. Like, what do the skin matrices start at? Oh, I zero them. I calc them and then I don't give them anything. So it may be that we need to do this. We need to go through all of the skins. Skin joints J plus AI first node. Yeah, this node, this has to stay pretty much exactly. All we have to do is get the skins better. Skin pointer skins from the massive array now. Okay, so now we go into skins by S plus AI first skin, and that the rest should stay the same. The skin joints J plus AI first node still does stay the same, I think. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I've never hooked up my code base to the AI. I feel like if you do that, then you're just like how would you, like, what? Like, that just blows my mind that people do that. That's like, what the fuck? Do you guys use like Claude and stuff? I just ask Gemini nowadays. I don't use ChatGPT anymore because I think ChatGPT is just like really stupid for whatever reason. Gemini is pretty good and it's pretty like straightforward and to the point. And I use the AI overview. Do I get the weights? I do. I remap joints to skin. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't be using raw JO. Maybe JO instead. Let's try JO instead of raw JO. I think that at some point I just decided to use raw JO instead of the remap, but maybe I don't know. I do not know. No. You guys use like clone? Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel like that's just pretty much how everybody uses it. I don't know. Maybe there are people that are just actually vibe coding or whatever. I mean, probably, but I think you want all of the weights to equal 1 then. Or maybe not. Fuck. Alright, let's start printing it out, I guess. Let us start printing it out. For all I know, I could be uploading the vertex data wrong as well. Like, we did kind of just do that and not really think about it very much. Like, this looks fine. This is fine. When I store it, I vec4 weights. All right, let's print out what these values are. It's not going to be like very fun, but let's just straight up print just so that we can sanity check the weights. Because that's the only like kind of way to debug something like this. Let's just see the weights, and then let's see the joint indices, but I have to do this manually. The gauze on my finger is making this very annoying to do. I should have a macro for this. This is not like the bestest way of doing this, but you got me wrapped around your finger. Okay, let's see. What? Oh, I put it in the wrong one. Oh my god, all the fucking things need to be I now. Okay. Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? How do we not get into this code? Oh, that's how. Oh, oh. Oh, we have a whole other function. Oh. Okay. Okay, so that was an old function that we have to get rid of. And it still doesn't work though. Unless this is also not the function, but this has to be the function. This has to be the function. Okay. The weights should always equal 1. And it looks like they do. We are up to index 17 though. Low key. Okay, so that doesn't really tell us anything. Why don't you have multiple function names that are quite similar? Because we wrote a different one when we changed to index buffers exclusively. So that's why. Doesn't matter though, because that's not obviously the bug. In fact, it might not be really a bug as much as it is a... Oh, wait a second. I feel a bit dumb. I never called upload joint matrices. Okay. She's now staying in one place. That's what you like to see. That is what you like to see, fellas. Okay. I know that her staying in one place doesn't seem like we're doing a lot, but to get her to stay in that one place, that's a tall order, okay? It's a tall order. Okay. So to play the animation, to find and play the animation, let's see how this stuff has to change. Does it have to change at all? This should be this. Find animation. Do we find it based on the skins? We do. So the entity skin. How does the entity get a skin? Create entity. Entity skin equals mn's ent mesh node plus skin. So that's already shifted by the offset actually. So okay, so just go into skins with the ent skin and be happy. Just be happy. Okay, I'm all out of ideas. She just doesn't want to walk, bro. She just really just doesn't want to give it up. She's just still as a stone. Bro. I don't remember how I got this working in the last engine, right? I have the code here, and we've been going through the code, but it doesn't make any fucking sense because we're doing everything right, and it's just this is illegal. This is fucking illegal. This is criminal that we're. You got me wrapped around your finger. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. The inverse bind. I don't. Oh, yeah, we do have that. Just kidding. I was just having a bit of a laugh. I was just being a bit funny. Damn. Okay. This skin's final matte. Does this need to get set to anything? No. No. Got it. You know, it could be like a quadrillion gajillion things that are wrong, you know? Like, it could be actually a funny fucking fuck ton amount of things that are wrong, so. Oh, I thought the world of you. Thought that nothing could go wrong. But I was wrong. Oh, please. If I could get by trying to lie. Yeah, I don't know. How about this? mn translation dot x plus equals 0.1f. 0.01f. So you can move, you fucking idiot. It's gonna be such a bummer if the animation is like corrupted or some shit. But it isn't though. Like, this is not, it works. Like, it straight up works, right? I don't know how you do it. She just get out of rest position, brother. I don't know why the end wasn't actually at the end. That doesn't really make any sense. Maybe there's something that I'm doing on export that, like... Oh shit. Oh shit, it's working. Okay, we just exported it wrong this whole time. Okay. Okay, well, we went through some other bugs, okay? But it may have been working the whole time. But listen, now we have the joint stuff set up, so we don't even have to do the joint stuff later. We don't even have to do the joint stuff later. Now we already got the whole shebang. There we go. That's tight. That's tight. That's tight. She's quite dark because of the shadow map, I think. I like that strut. Thank you. Thank you. It does work. Now to do the collision stuff. Yeah, the collision stuff is going to be not as easy, I think. Oh, dude, look at this vertex format. Dude, doesn't this just like make you so happy? Doesn't this just make you so happy? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. That just fills my heart with so much joy. Alright, let's try to load in multiple things at once now to make sure that all the offsets are working. I thought the world of you, thought that nothing could go wrong, but I was wrong. See, that's what you hate to see. Why is it so big? Why is it so big? What? Okay, so this is exactly what I was worried about. Bro. Bruh. Bro, what are we seg faulting at? Okay. What are we seg faulting at, bro? DC skin offset, MN skin. Populate raw commands. Yeah. If the skin is -1, bro. We've been over this. You don't go in there if the skin is -1. So what are we talking about here? What are we really talking about here? Let's fucking get serious, bro. Like, skin doesn't equal -1. Then you give it the skin. You're telling me this shit has a skin, bro? This shit does not have a skin. What, are you stupid? Are you silly? Fuck. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, maybe it does have a skin, but God. Print the value out? Yeah, I will in a second, but I mean, there's a logical thing here. There's a logical thing to if you don't get it, it's fine. Would be 0. Let's try that. But in this case, the instance first skin should always be 0. Layers of commented out code. Because I need to remember things for later. That's important. This is important. These are matrix transforms that are important to keep in mind if things don't work later. If I didn't have them there, then we would be in trouble. Let's see what the skin count is. Yeah, so the skin count is 0. But MN skin goes to 0 and not -1. That's the problem. Let's go and see. Everything should have a -1 instead of... Oh. No, it may just automatically default to 0. Does node skin exist? It does exist. It does exist. But if it doesn't have a skin, then I guess we don't set it to -1. Yeah, we don't set it to -1. That is the problem. Oh wait, yeah. Just do it this way. That's the problem there. Okay, we can get rid of the prints now. Where is that other printout? It's in a init. It's in a init. That's where it is. Okay. Okay, let's set skin mat to identity. Yeah. That is what I was worried about. I don't know why these don't have a texture. Did I change something in here? I'm not doing specular, but certainly pretty strange why it's not getting direct light. Yeah, it's specifically not getting direct light. Oh, I think I get it. It's probably this skin mat when it goes and it does the model matrix. Like if I just remove this here. No. Remove this. No. Huh, maybe it's actually the shadow map. Oh yeah, it might be the shadow map. The shadow map might be affected somehow by this stuff. No. It's the direct lighting. We may be in trouble. We may be in trouble. Somehow. I wonder if the normals are wrong or something like this. Let's just try. Let's try just commenting out some of this stuff. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Stop. No. I pressed the fucking button. Seems like your SVGF is possibly handling the reflections fine. Oh, I see. So it's a bit confused. Yeah, it's a button that presses it sometimes. We're just gonna comment out everything new until the direct lighting works again, and it looks like this is working. Is it? That looks like it's working. Let me see in the frag if I can just get rid of everything but direct diffuse. No. fucking Christ. At what cost? We got it working, but at what cost? Okay, let's try something. Let's try removing albedo from it entirely. Let's just literally do times l.color. Just try l.color. Okay, so that works. Let's just try n times 0.5 plus 0.5. Just to see that the normals are fine. Normals look fine. Yellow, green. Should be blue at the top. The normals are pretty hard to see actually, but they're theoretically fine. Now let's see albedo. I'm betting that albedo is broken. No. So what is broken then? Is it somehow the materials? Oh, I had funny materials. I had funny materials. But I don't know. Huh. I guess I just had funny materials and I was freaking out about it. I guess I just had funny materials and I was just being crazy. And hopefully now I can put back the skin mat stuff and we'll be fine. No, we're not fine. Okay. So the first skin mat in there has to be an identity matrix then. Okay, that's what we'll do. Sorry, I'm kind of locked in right now. Does not take in G specular. So it's denoising things that shouldn't be denoised. Is that what's happening? That's unfortunate. Yeah, so I think the very first one that we upload to the GPU should always just be a straight up identity matrix. For the reason of being upload joint matrices, for the reason of a joint matrix of 0 should go to an identity matrix. That's my reasoning, right? You know I'm such a fool for you. You got me wrapped around. Mat for identity. And let's just see if this works. I've for a while had a hard cutoff. Oh yeah. Let's see. Could you just lerp it? Or then you would do 2. You would be doing it twice. Because you would be doing it with both. Yeah, I guess that's tricky then. How do you not have a hard cutoff there then? At least that seems tricky to me. A joint indices should always go to 0. There's a 0%. Your losses stop at 5%. There's a 0. Good movie. Good movie. Good movie. Good movie. I love that movie. Big Short. Great movie. The weights need adjusting. Weren't those weights just kind of like set in stone though? The good weights? Or am I misremembering from the paper? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna set them to 0. Those aren't the weights. You added custom ones? Let's see. Well, I guess I'm just a super fucking bozo then, huh? I don't know. Okay, here's what we'll try. Let's just try going to a skin offset. Dude, I could fuck up a yogurt right now. I could fuck up a yogurt. Hello, hello, hello. Sir, that's an identity matrix. Unless I'm not uploading them anymore because I turned it off. Oh. Oh. I understand completely what was happening. Okay, there we go. That should work. Yes. Excellent. Excellent stuff, fellas. And now we just add in the shrieker and we're just happy go lucky. Yeah, I can't wait to see it later. It sounds good, huh? Alright, peace out, Enigma. My computer hates when I compile and then compile again and then compile again, and then it always freaks out like this. It looks the same? Oh, okay. She's so shiny. Whatever the material is for her is fucking shiny. Yeah. Are we gonna crash on collision? Let's try it. Boom, crash. Oh no, he crashed. Okay, animation done. Animation done, joint matrices done, all this stuff is done. It would be nice for her to have collision. That would be nice. Do we want to do that, guys? Do we want to do the capsule collision? I think we do want to do that. The capsule collision, 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 the capsule collision. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how that's gonna work. Apparently, the method we're using to do manifold in GJK is going to have to change. So there's going to be extra branching based on the if we're testing a capsule versus testing a mesh versus testing a whatever. So I have to implement that, which isn't fun. My finger hurts. I need to use the bathroom and get some drink. Okay, so I'll be back in like a good 2 minutes or so. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Affliction was way lower detail in theirs. Oh yeah, definitely. If the performance is the way, then yeah. Then yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so 2 things we can work on next. I can work on modeling, or I can work on the collision. The collision makes sense because right now, if I just approach the shrieker, then we crash. So if we want to solve that crashing, then this is what we have to do. To get to the root of the cause of the crashing is that basically a physics component is tied to a mesh node. Okay, that basically just says this is where this is, you know, what everything that is this that we can collide with, right? The tricky part is what happens when a mesh node has children. Do we check against all of the children or what, you know? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that a physics component can have different types. And one of them is going to be a capsule. Yeah. What's up, XD? XD. So I think that's what I'm going to do is I will make a graphics programming Reddit notification. I don't even have a Reddit account. I just have the app because they require you to have the app if you view Reddit things on your phone, which is fucking stupid, by the way. But anyway, Eric Lindholm gives a history of the internals of graphics hardware for early SGI through NVIDIA. Wow, thanks. I really needed to know that. You're in my fucking head. I mean, that's up a lot. Yeah, I don't use Reddit, but they literally require you to. It's like Twitter. I almost said X. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? It's like Twitter where you can't browse it on your phone anymore, and so you have to have the app. So yeah. Okay. You can? What do you mean? No. When you try to scroll down the Reddit on your phone, I have an iPhone. I'm talking about on my phone. When I scroll it down on my iPhone, then it's like you have to get the app to view the rest of it, which is stupid. So that's why I have the app. But I don't even have an account. Oh yeah, I have an iPhone, so that's probably why. Same thing with Twitter. Oh, works in desktop mode, I found it? Okay. I see. So I don't know what I was going to do. I was going to put it so that each physics component gets put to the topmost node. What the fuck? Yo. Dude, my entire right monitor just went white and it said Windows 10 support has ended. Bro, like, chill. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I had a Reddit account, but I don't know. Don't like messaging people and all that shit, so I just don't have it anymore. Okay. I think that trying to assign these things manually is probably a bad idea. This should probably be something that you edit for an entity itself. You could even, yeah, you could derive it. You could derive it. You could derive it. Right, so it goes mn's mesh node, ent mesh node, right? And ent mesh node is the root ID. I could just recursively go down all of the children and then just make a bounding box from that, and then yeah. This is hard. I think that's what I'm going to do, though. It's kind of hard, but I'm just going to go through all of the tree of the mesh nodes from the root, and then find the top and the bottom, right, the longest axis, and then make that the height of the capsule, and then find the second largest axis, and then make that the thing. Although they start T-posed anyway, the humanoids. So I feel like even that you can't really set it. You can make entity selection mode so that you can select entities rather than mesh nodes, and then if you select an entity, then you can add a physics component and then edit that physics component. Yeah, there's a lot of options. For a PC, yeah, we really should make something that can edit a PC. That would help a lot, because right now it just goes based on the bounding box of the mesh node. Maybe this just goes on the PC then. Maybe on the PC you put a collision type. Yeah, I don't know like the best way to do this. Like I'm really, really kind of struggling with it, to be honest. Okay, uh, maybe each mesh node points to a struct that has just the collision data, but isn't a mesh. Fuck, I'm stuck. I'm really stuck. I don't know. I think maybe drawing it out will help. I don't know. I'm just trying to find a way to not make this convoluted. You can make it entity based, and right, every entity has a specific collider type, and then it points to a struct that has either the convex holes or the capsule data or whatever, you know? But I'm not really sure. I don't really like that solution either, because then everything has to be an entity, which is like, I'm not like a big fan of that sort of thing. I hate like that everything is an entity kind of thing. But I guess everything does end up being an entity anyway, but entity, and then it has collision component or something. And then the mesh nodes, when detecting collision, point back to the entity, and then the entity has a component that has the collision data. But for example, like we have that scene where we have all of those pillars. All of those would be one entity when you don't want them to be one entity. So maybe that isn't the right thing either. Shit. Well, a mesh node can go straight to the collision data, I guess, without requiring an entity. But the idea is to separate it from the mesh itself. Because in this case, we want all of the mesh nodes from the model to go to one one struct. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. Instead of putting it on physics component, we will put it on the mesh node itself. And the node will point to its collision data. And that collision data might just be the mesh itself or something else. Dude, Jarvis helped me find a song not that long ago. I was really trying to find one song, and it did help me. It did give me the song. I had to describe it exactly though. Shit. Yeah, this is hard. I was talking about Jarvis with this yesterday, just asking like, how should I structure the collider things, you know, with like the physics components and things like this? Like what, once I have this capsule type, like how do I group them? And it said something like that I should basically just have an array of just generic colliders that everything points to, that all the entities point to. And that's like easier said than done, because, you know, then what is an entity, right? Which is hard. Quick question, bro. Shoot it. It's leading you to songs with 0 lyrics. I'm telling you, it's fucking stupid. So I don't really like that solution either, because I don't like everything being an entity. But I feel like when we spawn a mesh node, what we probably could do is just tie each mesh node to its collision data. And the default would be that collision data is just yeah. Consider getting into game engine and whatnot for fun. I struggled quite a lot with just not looking up stuff constantly, slowing you down. Is it normal to not know stuff off the top of that your head? Yes. Or whatnot so far. Yeah, I mean, like, just look at what I'm doing right now, right? This is what most of it is, right? It's just you kind of sitting here and thinking and trying to figure it out, you know? It's not like I know how to do it, you know, and that I've read this book and that I've, you know, figured it out. No, it's you just sit here and you just try to figure out the best way to do it. And if you don't get it right the first time, then you're not gonna die right now. You know, you've got time to do things later that might be better. Yeah, I don't want it to be per entity. I think I just do it per mesh node. But then again, I kind of don't. How about this? How about this? Right now, it makes sense for each mesh node to have a physics component on it, right? Maybe we just tag every physics component as either capsule or not. But we don't test against physics component, we test against mesh nodes. Oh, well that's stupid. We test mesh node versus mesh node for collision, right? So we don't actually, we don't actually figure out the physics component until after we determine the collision. So that can't work. Unless you just check it before you check the collision, right? Yeah, maybe you shouldn't be. Maybe the BBH shouldn't just be over regular mesh nodes anyway. God, I'm getting way too complicated in my head right now. We need to just implement something. We need to just implement something, and if it sucks, it sucks. But we need to make a decision here. I think I'm going to go with the simplest thing for right now, which is a mesh node points to a physics component. If it doesn't have a physics component, it is treated generically with GJK or triangle test, right? But if it does find a physics component, it sees that what type that component has for collision. If it is capsule based, if it is just actually incremental hole, whatever, right? We just need to get our foot in the door here. So I'm just going to do this. So let's do it. We have 3. We have triangle, we have hole, and we will now have capsule, right? And we can tag them differently, right? But this is just going to have at the end here a collision type. Collision type. Okay. Okay. Okay, so when we set up our default PC here, I think what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to set this PC collision type equals, I'm going back on what I'm saying here. I'm just going to go, you should call this just for clarity. And it's going to default to col hole. It's tricky because how do we want this to, well, theoretically, if you were making a game, you would be able to edit these things one by one. And so I shouldn't really worry about that. I should really just make that in the editor and not worry about detecting it automatically, right? So, right. So let's try this. So we will give the Shrieker a physics component, and it's going to crash when it hits the ground, right? So that's what we already know. How we get around this is apparently, I did take this earlier. This is apparently how you do the the manifold points, but from a capsule versus a plane. Now, capsule versus capsule, I still don't know, but this is apparently it. The tricky thing is we have to detect when it's a capsule and change that accordingly. Because this clip manifold thing isn't obviously going to work when we have what we have. So we have to go to where we clip manifold and then change it, right? So here's the code. So PC find collision, right? This is for a physics component. We are finding the collision for that physics component. And so we go through each hole here. When it's not a static mesh, we go through each hole, right? Automatically defaulting, right? So what we're going to do instead, right, is if it's not a static mesh, if M0 PC you do have a PC. Oh no, this is MN0, I mean MN0 PC. So if we have a physics component for this mesh node, if we find one, then we need to see, we will default to this, but otherwise we need to see what the collision type it is for it. And then we'll just have a switch case for it to what it does, right? We'll just abstract this away. So let's abstract that away then. Let's abstract this away into some other functions so that it's easier. So it will be or maybe it is manifold. We need to get a manifold back. Yeah, let's just get manifold out of here. Manifold pointer test collision triangle test collision hole and test collision capsule. These are going to be kind of hefty functions, I'm not going to lie, but is what it is. The good thing about the triangle one is actually that it quite literally is just this. So this one's not that complicated. You just have to traverse the collision BBH. And then return manifold up the tree. So we get a manifold pointer manifold. A mesh pointer M0. Mesh node pointer MN0. Mesh node pointer MN. Physics component pointer PC. Oh, also this hole, the hole that we're passing through, may not be a hole. It may be a capsule. Maybe a capsule. Right. Yeah, maybe a capsule. What is the AABB that we're transforming here? The original AABB. Let's just take it in. The hole is the scary part. At the end, inside here, do GJK. Yeah, how am I going to do this without splitting it up into a bunch of different functions? And having it not be a mess. We can make a rule that every GJK has a physics component. I don't know. Kind of make things easier for us. We don't have to do all of the cases right now. I also asked about the GJK support function, and it said this: to find a support function for a capsule. It's a special thing. But I don't like the branching. You know, like I hate the branching. Like having an if statement here for if it's a support. You could also like just use function pointers as well for it, but like I've got to get rid of some of these. Like this is pointless. These arguments, I don't really remember. Let's read it and just like get rid of the shit that isn't necessary. I'm pretty sure that bool other and offsets are pointless. Actually not used. Yeah, I just passed. There was a reason for them at some point, but it's like not really. So we can just pass in here. Yeah, I get stuck in my head with things like this because now I'm thinking like, should I bind a function pointer to the physics component that has its support function so that I don't have a branch here? Alright, peace out, Lil Ben. But that just sounds so over-engineered. Really, for right now, I should just take in a boolean and then switch on it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. It's so complicated otherwise. It's just so much data I have to move around. Just so much. Where's test collision triangle? Oh, I put it down here. Yeah. So this requires a hole for you to go through to do GJK. It's just going to be so branchy. So yeah, I mean, you pass in the transforms, you pass in the vertices. But in this case, there are no vertices. So I don't want to make 3 different GJK functions. Maybe I should look this up. You just have a boolean for both of them. You could have a boolean here and a boolean there that just say if it's a capsule or not, and then just use a different support function internally. It's not a pretty solution, but I think it actually might be the only way to do it without doing a bunch of like function pointer things, which I don't want to do. So I'm just gonna have a collision type A type here and a collision type B type over there. It's not like the prettiest solution, right? But it really is like the only way to do it, I think, that's like reasonable, you know, because otherwise it gets so fucking complicated. And then we just pass around this type, and this just tells us how to get the support points so that we don't reference bad memory. Okay, actually writing code. So if A type is col capsule, then we will call a different function because we don't have a hole. It's kind of dangerous, but we're just going to be passing around null pointers for the hole otherwise. So that is what it is. Let's just hope that the fucking clanker isn't being funny on this one, because I don't really know. I mean, it makes sense what the math is doing, sure. It's not like the craziest thing in the world, but yeah. Let's just read it. Okay, let's just read it. So we're dotting both sides of the segment with the direction to find the furthest one, which makes complete sense. And then we expand that one outward, okay, by the radius, yeah. And then you scale it by the radius from the direction. Okay. Okay. And then you add that offset. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's not complicated at all. That is not complicated at all. We do need the capsule AB and the radius. Oh. Some funny ways you could do this. You could technically pass a void pointer and then cast it later. Or use a union, but in this case, union really? Could you use a union for this? You pass it around and then is a void pointer better? Huh. I don't really use unions as much as I do void pointers for things like this. But maybe this is a good use of a union. Where instead of having the points, a pointer to the points and a count of the points, you instead have a different struct for these points. Yeah, let me look this up. What should I be doing here? All right, let's see. Yeah, AI overview says to use a tagged union. Union. Yeah, and the type. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so we need to make a bunch of different structs then. Okay, there we go. And now we have a right, you have to have the type over it. Right, and we were passing the type before it. So what am I going to call this? We'll just call it collision data. And then it's like this, right? No, it's the other way around. I just did it the wrong way. Okay, that's how you do it. That is how you do it. I'm just gonna leave that there right now while we're still thinking about it. So let's just do capsule data, and then this all translates very naturally. We do have to pass that around though, instead of this shit. Instead of all of this, actually. You just pass around the collision data ACD. AC/DC. Is AC/DC cancelable? What do we think? I learned that people hate AC/DC. I don't know if this is No, I don't hate them. I really don't. I think they have a really like a high amount of annoying songs, you know, like ridiculous amount of annoying songs, to be honest. But like seriously, like not like the worst, you know what I mean? Like they have some good songs, right? Like what was the song of the one about their friend that died or whatever? It's like good song on Back in Black. I had no clue they were Australian. I had no clue they were Australian. I just realized how much code we're about to write. I think that's why I was stalling so long, is because I knew deep down that if I was going to do this the correct way, we were going to have to write a lot of tagged unions and shit like this. And oh, I love me a tagged union. Because my dad just blasts them nonstop and it pisses you off, yeah. These are Australian rock, man. Hard rock, yeah. I don't know. I feel like they're probably overhated just because of the people that listen to AC/DC. Because I've never like really, like my dad wasn't even an AC/DC guy. You know what I mean? So he hates them, you know? But listening to their music on its own, it's like not bad. Really not bad. For as much as they're hated, you know? At least in my opinion. It's not there's much worse. There's much worse. Much worse. Oh shoot. Oops. This is basically, you know what this is basically like? This is like, I love when I ask AI a question and then it's like, oh yeah, there's a simple, really nice, easy solution. And then this is the solution that it suggests. It's like something like this. And it's like, yeah, easy for you to say. I want you to write this code, idiot. This is not simple. It's like an insane amount of refactor, bro. Like, acd data dot. Okay, we need to not have that name that. I just realized. No, whole. Oh, I thought the world of you. Thought that nothing could go wrong. Steals 500 Q-nights to forget over. AC/DC nuts, nice. Writes a terrible version of the code. Yeah, I mean, at least in this case, it would probably be doing a better job than I am, because like seriously, like, why did they call it get capsule support? No, just support capsule. Support capsule. And also, dude, this is something AI loves naming shit like get this, get that. Like, bro, like, do you write Java or some shit? Like, bro, Like that's literally Java coded. Direction. Okay. Oh, but we need the PA and the P index A and the O. Oh, but we don't for we don't for this because we're not even doing the regular manifold things for this, so yeah, don't even worry about it. I got it in the bag. Okay. Oh, wait. This return, you have to go P dot A equals. Okay, now we just do this for B, and then we're just having a ball. I would love to change all of these A's to a B and fucking okay. Apparently, A is a letter that's used a lot. Maybe it would have been just faster to do it by hand. Not gonna lie. Let's make a game engine. It's fun. Who wants to make a game engine, guys? Who wants to show the churn on my game engine? Okay. Boom. Get it out of here. I think we're cooking. It's crazy that this doesn't take a matrix though, this function. And that's got me a little bit concerned. Does that mean that my capsule is supposed to be in world space? Sir? Sir? Like, this, we may run into a problem with this. We may perhaps run into perhaps a little bit of a issue. But hey. Right, yeah, so we go A mat, B mat for the points. You seem like a teacher. Dude, they really be gassing me up, bro. They really be gassing me up. They really do be gassing me up, bro. I've decided we're gonna keep the matrix. And we'll just make the capsule a line. Okay. Alright, so what are we mad at here? What are we mad at here? Yeah, yeah. I get that you're mad. But you gotta think with me here. It's going to be now collision data ACD, and then go here, collision data BCD. Okay. And I know we're gonna have a lot of red. Listen, I get it, but we can all get along here. Oh, we're tearing this code up today. Fuck, you're tired? That's alright, I'm tired too. I'm tired of this finger, bro. Somebody gotta come and chop it off, bro. You know what? I should be more grateful of an opportunity to use tagged unions, okay? I never get to be like, you know what? I never get to be like, I'm a programmer. I use tagged fucking unions. Like, what about you, bro? I don't ever get to say that, and today, like, I get to do the programmer thing, you know? So I shouldn't be, like, a prude about it, you know? I shouldn't be annoyed, because this is now my bragging rights, you know? You feel me? This is the bragging rights. Okay, we gotta move that in the header. We're gonna move that in the header, buddy. I'm seeing a lot of red in these things. Seeing a lot of red in these files there, bro. Where do I put the collision? Oh god, what did I just do? What did I just do? Collision data. There we go. We just put this buddy in the header, and then we're having a ball. Boom. Okay, now all we have to do is integrate it into the rest of the code base, and then we'll be looking pretty. Okay. So PC process collision node. Okay, so we get to the bottom of a try BBH. Now we are what we are. Really what we want to do is from the top, from the tippy top, when we go down the tree, we want to just make a collision data here. Instead of going by the hills. By the hills. The hills. The hills. The hills. Shit. Okay. Lock the fuck in. Collision data. We need the type, and the type we're going to derive from the PC collision type, okay? Listen. Not all heroes wear capes. And we need to set it up for success. Right. You only want to while loop. You only want to for loop through all of the holes if it is collision type hole. But if it's not, then you don't want to. Right now we don't even have multi-hole things going on, so really I shouldn't even be worrying about that, okay? So I'm not going to worry about that. Shit. What do I pass into GJK here? I just pass in the whole vertices. Okay. So then in this case, let's just have another switch case here. Cold triangle should never even enter into here, by the way. Okay, capsule. Okay, so if it's a capsule, we want to create the capsule. Oh, bro. I mean, like, seriously, this is so fucking stupidly complicated because really the physics component itself, I hate that when you forward declare something and it goes to that when you go to definition. That is something that is like I detest with every fucking like facet of my being. I fucking hate it. Oh my god. Sorry. It's truly like something that I hate so much. It's like insane, dude. I need a way to make physics components and change their type later, but for now let's just make everything a collision hole, okay, and not even worry about the capsule. I don't know how we're gonna get the fucking capsule bounds, by the way. Like, how am I going to get the height and shit? Like, I don't understand. Okay, so for a hole, we are simply going to set cd dot, right, so cd equals pc cd, but cd dot data dot hole dot points equals hole vertices dot buffer. Okay, so we basically made it back to where we started from. Okay, so this is going to take in once again our CD. There's just so many like edge cases with what I'm doing right now that it's just so difficult to like to really figure out how to start with the problem. It's a very heady kind of problem. Also, I kind of just like should not be passing these as pointers. They're so small that I should be passing them by value. There's no reason for me to use pointers. You know, such a... Okay. For now, this should work exactly like it did before. This should work exactly like it did before. Make sure you say it twice so that you know what you're talking about. Make sure you say it twice, dustmite. He's gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Right, and now what we pass into here is collision data CD. This is actually cool. Okay. We may have had a breakthrough here. Hold on. I think we just had a breakthrough here. Because now in the bottom, lovely. And now everything is automated and everything is beautiful. Oh, but the clip manifold. Oh no. Right. Even if at our swiftest speed, we never could break away from the concrete in the city where we still reside. What the fuck is he talking about, bro? Death Cab song. That's a good one. I like that one. Underrated album, bro. Why not rate your music, bro? That album is so overhated. Like, bro, he was absolutely speaking from his heart there, you know? You feel me? Like, yeah, the tricky part about the manifold clipping is that it actually needs the whole faces as well as the whole vertices. So kind of hate to see it. It's not the end of the world. We just have to go onto the collision data thing and then just add a little bit. Just have to add that. But then we have to change the manifold clipping code. How do I turn on my computer to a split? To write Unreal Engine 6. See, you're thinking too small. What you really need to be doing is stacking 24 boxes. Yeah, I did just inflate the number myself. I did. I will admit I did just inflate the numbers myself. I did stack 21 boxes, okay? But I did just straight up lie. I did just straight up fucking lie. And I don't feel bad about it in the slightest. I deserved 21 boxes. That shit is what I deserved. Oh, whole face. I need whole faces? Wait, what are whole faces again? Yo, it's been a while since I touched this code. I think whole faces are the ones that go through the coplanar logic. Right, yeah, they're quads. Will stacking 24 boxes make companies hire me? Cherno 2. The Cherno 2. I'm sorry, bro. I don't think I can help you. I can't get hired myself. Dude, imagine dustmite gets a job, bro. We might have to delete the channel. We would have to literally delete the fucking channel. I'm just gonna do this. Just so that we hold dot count. Because this is guaranteed. Why do I feel like I'm making a big fucking mistake right now? No, we're chill. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. This is why I hate fucking tagged unions. Because, like, what the fuck is this code now? How long did it take to make V1 MVP? V1 MVP? This engine is probably like 2 months now. Why do you see in that Jthon script? Isn't C like outdated? Yeah, C is like C is trash. You shouldn't use it. We are better off without you. Bro, I've been so nice to people. I haven't been mean to somebody on this channel in a long time. Even though it's like sometimes I kind of want to, like, really bad. But usually I'm able to hold it, bro. We're writing so much code and we're definitely making some mistakes here and there. But they're just funny, silly mistakes. Don't worry about it. Okay. If I could get by trying not to lie, but things wouldn't be so confused, and I wouldn't feel so used, but it happens all the time. It's just get to you. Okay. Okie dokie. Dude, I almost turned Canadian there. What the fuck? Whole faces? Whole faces. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. Don't delete anything that you're scared about deleting. Just take it easy. Just don't touch anything that you don't want to delete. Okay. Did you get a degree to learn how to use the spacebar? Unfortunately, I might need to get another one after this finger. Escaping the web dev and switching to quant. I'm prob on concurrency in C. What do you mean by concurrency? You're talking about like multi-threading? That's cool. Yeah, you know, maybe if you get into quant, you can fix the economy. That would be awesome. Let me know if you do that, because that would be like ideal for me, you know? I would be like so glad about the economy being better, and you know, that would be awesome. That would be fucking sick. All right, we're gonna segfault. I'm surprised we're even compiling. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Integer without cat. In camera.c. Oh, how could I forget about camera.c? How could I forget about this shit? Oh yeah, we also have this collision stuff. Aha. Okay. Find first collision. The player has a convex hole. So I'm just going to copy the code. Then fixing economy. Yeah, but like, you got to do your job, you know? Like, hell no, I'm not going into quant. Bro, I stepped 1 foot in business school and I immediately realized, wow, I want to like fucking do something bad to myself. So listen, it's your job, since I can't, to do it. And that's what you got to do. I think we just do this, bro. No type. Oh. You got me wrapped around your finger. Okay, so whole vertices, whole, and then whole J. Okay, no big problem. We just go do CD, and then in here we get the other CD, and then we just do this one by hand, and we're all happy. CD, go to CD0, and then just M hole subscripted value is not a fuck, it's a vector. Oh wait, we have holes. Holes J. There you go. We got there. Sometimes when I get in the zone like this, it's like kind of like, it's like that that scene from Monster House where they're like go to the kid and he's like playing video games or whatever at the diner or whatever. And they're like, he's in the game zone or whatever. Like, that's how I feel right now. What the fuck? Shit. Why are you using GLSL and not writing out the compiled shader? Dude, listen. I mean, like, you might be the greatest programmer to ever live if you do that. So, I mean, you should be streaming. Listen, how about you stream, I'll watch you. I will watch you instead. Fuck. Is this proposed? Was this used for anything? No, right? No, right? No, because we have a matrix. We have a matrix for that. Right? Who am I asking that question to? I wrote the code. I don't remember. Fuck. Oh no, TR pause is the we compose TRS from vectors. Okay. Phew. A little bit worried there. What are we mad at? Oh, we have another one. Wait, where was the other? What was the other one? Oh wait, that was the wrong function. Oh, my bad, my bad. Find first collision. We aren't even using that anymore. Oh. Okay. Well, we're still gonna do the same exact fucking code anyway, so yeah. Yeah, just copy and paste it. No big deal, no big deal. Okay, so CD and then CD0. Okay, fellas, we're one step closer to compiling this fucking crazy thing. CUDA with an NVIDIA supercomputer. I wonder if more people would watch me if I had better whatchamacallit, hardware. Okay. I don't know why we're lagging so much. It's so weird. It's like my GPU is just had it. Okay, so we don't crash when we go near her anymore. It's excellent. What I would give for a new computer, like literally. I wonder why the lag now. I don't think that it's actually anything to do with us. I think it's just like if I get rid of her, I'm pretty sure we have the same exact frame rate. Yeah. Just my GPU is just in a bad mood. I guess it's just in a silly little bad mood. It's just in a silly little bad mood. Jack the Ripper of people's kidneys and steal them? This might be a dumb question, but do I have ray tracing? Well, that's a complicated question because I don't have ray tracing on my hardware, right? I have a 1050, right? But I am technically ray tracing the UV light map with a path tracer, but that's a technicality, really. You know, it's not like ray tracing in the colloquial sense of like, do you have ray trace lighting or ray trace reflections or anything like that. I'm just my hardware is just simply not capable of it. But technically, if we want to get technical, I do have baked ray tracing. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So we didn't break the physics. We didn't break the physics. We didn't break the physics. Path tracing counts as ray tracing, right? Has to, right? Has to, right? But it's not like real. It's like saying, "Hey, do you have pizza?" And then you're like, "Yeah, I got DiGiorno." DiGiorno. What the fuck? DiGiorno. Bro. Imagine coming over to my house and I'm like, "Yep, ray tracing, got it." Then just hands you fucking microwave pizza. Bro, I would be livid. Let's spawn in the ball and see if it works on the ball. Let's spawn in the ball. Bring in the ball. Don't need hardware acceleration to ray trace. Yeah, I mean, but in the sense of like, you know, ray tracing, like as in like, you know. Okay, this is worrying me. Oh. Uh-huh. 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 Oh, right. I got rid of this. Oh yeah, keep that. I'm using parallax corrected cube maps, yes. Okay, so this is now a problem. Huh. Okay, so I have broken the physics. Okay, no, I didn't break the physics. I didn't. It just breaks when we collide with it. No, it's fine now. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, the physics have been kind of wonky lately, but... If I want to stop the lag, we could just go to best performance and then deal with the laptop fan. If you guys want to do that, we can do it. Okay, so that was why this wasn't working. What? Oh, we didn't. Do you like the laptop fan? Big fan? I'd use a noise gate. Yeah, I should. I got rid of the processing stuff for that because there was performance issues with it, but maybe I should find another one. But I used to use Easy Effects. Yeah. First of all, why is it not falling? Why do you not fall? I guarantee that we are falling and it's just not updating the rest of the nodes for her. So I'm just going to print mat4. I'm not sure if it's even the laptop found is even load. Yeah, so as you can see, it's falling. She's fallen. She's just not updating. The nodes aren't updating based on her. It might be that AI first node thing, actually. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. Okay, we have her dropping now. Good. I had a mistake there. The DAW open. Yeah, there's definitely other ways around it. Like, Easy Effects was really good. But, yeah. I should do it. I've just been kind of lazy, to be honest, with it. Because I usually just kind of, like, wake up and then do this. Okay, so she's going downwards. Now we can just temporarily make it a coal capsule, and then pcd.data.capsule.a equals 0, 0, 0, and then it'll be her height, which is like 1, and then the radius will be a radius of 0.4f, just like the player. And then let's see if we segfault. Okay, so we get nothing. Okay, we're probably going to have to do some good old debugging here. I'm going to turn off the computer fan because it pisses me off. I know that probably doesn't even come through on the mic that much, but for me it's just I have to have headphones in when I have it on. But the GPU works fine with the laptop fan on. It's just so loud. It's so fucking loud. You can hear it? Yeah, it's the worst thing ever. How about this? If we find a collision, I kind of want a way only to do without clipping a whole manifold. I don't know what the way to do that is, though. Well, we have the code that kind of does that, but I didn't want to involve it yet because I have no clue how this works at all. I have no clue how that works. I just want to see if it's colliding. How about that? How about this? Let's just literally just see inside of GJK if we detect a collision. Let's just see. Just in text. No. So that's exactly what I wanted to see. Oh, wait. But that's against a static mesh. That's against a static mesh. So let's just see here. If we get a collision. No. Do we get into GJK? Okay. Okay. Let's try this then. Let's try cd.data.capsule.a equals the mn translation dot translation, and then just add to it 001 for the height for B, and then just keep the radius. So let's just try translating it with the matrix. No. Okay. I did implement the support capsule, right? Yeah. And I am mat mulling it after. Yeah, I thought that. Oh, thank you so much. I mean, every dollar really does, because once I get this paycheck, I'm probably just gonna need like maybe $200 more dollars to get one. So every little bit does definitely matter. Yeah, I mean, if I get a new computer, I'm gonna do like some experimental shit. Like, it's gonna be awesome once I'm actually able to. It will be seriously awesome, yeah. Yeah, that is gonna be awesome. So thanks, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm transforming the points by the matrix, right? But maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe for now, let's just actually just like go p.a. Yeah, at least make AdSense. I do. That's why you have ads. But do I actually get it into my pocket ever? No, I do not, because I need $100 of it. So who knows when that's gonna come. $1,000 later. I mean, like, I haven't checked it in a long time, so maybe it's not that far away. But I was at like 50 a long time ago. I haven't checked. I could check the support points themselves. I could also check if it's EPA that's doing it, or if it's just this. Let's see if before EPA it gets it. Alright, good luck with the T. No. Only using between 2 to 4 gigabytes of VRAM. That's more VRAM than I have, though. That is more VRAM than I have. Let's try making it massive. Try making it like 10. Radius of 1. Does not use most of that. Is it just the textures you're saying? Before we crash out, let's just make sure that we are actually doing the comparisons in the first place. Because I guess it's possible that we should be traversing. We should check every node, yeah. We aren't traversing. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Oh, you still have the 1650M? Yeah. So we aren't getting in there. So, huh. Oh, I guess the M holes. Oh. Okay, so don't do that. Don't do that, don't do that. All right, we have to do a switch here. We have to do some work here. If there isn't a mesh, that's a big switch. If there isn't a mesh, we need to deal with it completely differently. If there isn't a mesh, then we'll just treat it as a capsule automatically. Oh, that's tricky. I don't even think we need anything there. Oh my god. Okay. And then otherwise, yeah, I agree. I think having like lower end stuff to test on is good. It's definitely good. That will be the switch. On my shitty hardware. I would, but like it would definitely not open. It would not open 100%. We just need CD. And then if the mesh is -1, then we will literally do the same thing, but not in a loop. It's so disgusting that we have to do that like that, but whatever. I didn't get the exterior loop. Oh, I did get the exterior loop? What? Tell UHG. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Intel UHD is going to be supported for this. I mean, it is, technically. But I have to toggle the bindless textures. It supports it. I just have to probably compile a version of the engine that doesn't have the lightmap stuff. So, it technically is supported. Because I'm not using anything else. The problem is that we don't have an AABB to transform. To traverse. Right now we aren't even using it, so it shouldn't even matter. But yeah. There should, I think, in my opinion, there should be a fallback probably for this. There should be a fallback for if there isn't an AABB. I should probably have that be a thing. There should probably be a fallback. Because right now it doesn't know really what to do. This shouldn't know prop either. How does it get prop? Oh, prop is MN global matrix. So yeah. Yeah, not AABB. Honestly, should detect Intel cards, boot the engine into simpler renderer. Buy a real graphics card. I mean, a lot of people only just have the Intel integrated graphics, though. You know, there's not a lot they can do about it. Like for me, I mean, the NVIDIA card on here is just basically unusable unless I want to hear eee all the time. You know. I should probably try and clean it out, maybe with dust or something, and see. But I don't know how to do that. What am I gonna do for this AABB? We'll just have it be empty. I don't really know if it's just like them and their ignorance or whatever that they don't have it, but that their drivers kind of suck. But I feel like it's probably just that oh, we collided and then we crashed. I feel like it's probably just like lower end hardware is harder to keep up with everything else, you know what I mean? It's probably just their hardware limitations on the lower end cards, you know? Okay, so we probably crashed because of the clip manifold. We did collide. The problem with the collision, though, is that it's happening way too late. Which is weird. It is happening way too late. But it's happening at roughly the correct time. I don't know what that means, per se. I don't know. What did I end up with the... Oh, I made her really, really tall. With a radius of... It should be 0 to 1. The capsule. Yeah. I think it starts from her head or something. Now it said Intel UHD is very limited with things. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I think that it's just limitations within their hardware or something. Yeah, it may be that this 0 starts from the middle of her, though. Yeah. It's still, I mean, this is criminal that it collides there. But I mean, we're not gonna really know until we actually finish the collision, so maybe I shouldn't be judging it too fast here. Okay. So the problem with our collision code is now this clip manifold thing. Right. So now we have to do the other code. So if cd dot type doesn't equal col capsule, then we can still do this. Otherwise, we want to call this this code. Okay, so we need a few things for this to work. Let's just move it down there. I don't know what Qualcomm is. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so let's just move it over to where the other manifold clipping code is. Okay, so we need the capsule, but we already have capsule data. That's freebie. We need the transform, which we have. We want the whole normal and the whole plane dist. And then this gives us the contact. So we'll just have a manifold here. Okay. I have no clue how this code is going to work. Holes reference plane. So we need to find the reference plane first. So we should probably do that. Yeah. So taking the holes reference plane, which in our case, we don't even really have to do a crazy clipping thing with it. We could actually just like give it, in this case, we could just straight up give the triangle that we're clipping into, because we have these vertices. We just quite literally give this normal to it. In other cases, it won't be so easy. Oh, headsets, yeah. Oh, interesting. You're known for ARM. I did not know that. I'm guessing that the whole plane dist is p.d. That's what I would guess. So we want to go to manifold contacts. And the position, well, the tricky thing is that we have an A and a D here. So I have a feeling like things are gonna break just looking at this, but the A and the B, I don't know. Finally, someone using Vim. It's Helix. All right. Make tea. Yeah, I'm trying to find how to derive B from this. Not sure. Helix is Vimy enough. Yeah. The way that I derive B over here is that I do it from the clip point, and then the other one gets pushed out by the reference normal. Yeah. So if this one's getting pushed out by the whole normal, I would assume that the other one would just be world A. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's go manifold context, manifold points. The fuck is it called? Count equals contact count. Okay. All right, let's try this. This is going to be cd dot data. Then this is mn global matrix, and the whole normal is the f normal, and then the whole plane dist is probably p dot d. It might have to be negated. And this will pass in the Manadolf. I keep on fucking typing it that way. It's the data.capsule. Okay. Let's see it. So after this, I want to see can I use I here? Yeah. I less than manifold count, and I want to print out the points because we're not going to get this right on the first try. We also need to see D. Okay, let's see. Does it have Vim motions? Kind of, yeah. Okay, we seg faulted. Let's just GDB it. $6.15. PC traverse collision BVH. Node. Huh. That's really strange, actually. Huh. Okay. Nodes nothing. And I call this from update physics components. Nodes nothing. How do I have nothing in my scene BVH? Wait, maybe we don't. Maybe there's a reason why. Oh, wait a second. This is, these nodes. Oh. So why don't they have nodes? Huh. Okay. So basically what's happening is that it's looking for a triangle BVH and it's not finding one, even though it should. Probably. For a static mesh. We could just continue if there are no nodes. But we will have to investigate that later. Okay, no, this is a real problem apparently. Huh. Okay. Let's see which one it is. I need to see which one it is. I need to see. It only catches this with GDB. Name NLO. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh. I never check here if mn0 mesh is -1, continue. I didn't do that. Okay, that's what the problem was. Okay, so now this one's a different one. In clip manifold, we're not supposed to be getting into clip manifold. CD type. And we are printing out colliding. So that means that we aren't printing out this one. So 100% is here. CD type is not cold capsule. Okay, so how does that happen? Should be an assert? No, no. It doesn't need to be an assert. Mesh nodes can have no meshes, obviously for animation purposes. Okay. We definitely are going into here, right? Where else could it get changed though? Unless am I just dumb and I never put it? I did put it to coal capsule. Maybe it's going down another branch that I'm not thinking about. But it should really just be going, it doesn't go into search collisions from hull. No, yeah, I mean, it guaranteed. We should just print out the CD type, I guess. But that's strange. I mean, like, this should be coal capsule no matter what. But I mean, it apparently isn't, which is strange because there's no way that it goes through GJK with. And there's no way that it goes through GJK without. Yeah, I mean, this is another case where. I mean, maybe something changes it somewhere. I don't think so, though. Let me see. Dibadum. Dude, this is so crazy. CD type 0. Like, are you fucking with me? Why are you CD type 0? I've set you to CD type equal cold capsule. Oh shit. Oh shit. I had that. So it wasn't getting initialized. Oh, there we go. Okay, so now we have some other problems. So now we have CD2, which is correct. Clip manifold. Why are we getting into clip manifold? Search collisions from PC, clip manifold. Okay. Oh yeah, this is this. Let's just make it 000, I guess. Oh yeah, and this is the MABB extents. Oh my god. Yeah, that's all of this is based on the mesh bounding box, but now we don't have a mesh to do it with, so this is still strange though, because it shouldn't be colliding on spawn at all. PC find collision. Search collisions from PC. Okay. It still shouldn't be getting into, once again, it should not be getting into clip manifold. No matter what, because it is a coal capsule. But it calls coal. And then what is coal? Where is that printout? Where's that? Where's that coal printout? Not in this file? It's in the GJK one then. Yeah, it's in GJK. Collision coal. So it goes through a path that goes CD2, goes through all of them, and then coal. So that's a path. So it goes CD, prints out the names, goes then PC traverse BVH, but then it doesn't do CD type over here. Oh, wait a second. It's colliding against itself. Okay, here's what we'll do then. We'll just remove collisions. We will remove collisions for holes right now. We'll just remove them because it's colliding against itself and it doesn't know not to do that. Okay, so now this is something else. So PCA vel, update physics components. We have a PCA that's null. Okay, we have the contacts here. The contact normal seems fine. This seems fine. This seems absolutely normal. It is weird. This is on the bottom and this is on the top of the mesh of the ground. Hop on pop. The collision normal seem fine. This is going straight up and she's falling straight down, so this is fine. The D value is what I'm worried about, which the D value is 9.8. Because it thinks that we're at 0, 0 or something. So that's something that we have to fix. But that's not going to explain this. 1698. So we got into 1698. First of all, this can't work because of the mesh nodes being -1. So that's already a problem. Yeah. Oh no, mesh node. We have a mesh node. We don't have a mesh. That's the problem. That is the problem. Okay. So PCA vel. How do we not have a PCA? This isn't even being used, by the way, but how do we not have a PCA? It ends up PCB? How does that happen? Oh, I see what's happening. It's been a while since I worked on the physics code, but yes. When we clip our manifold points, each one needs to know which one is A and which one is B. So in this case, you need to actually set manifold contact count PCA equals whatever the one that's a capsule is. So here we'll just take in a physics component PCA and a physics component or PCB. This is important because A and B can switch in the regular polygon clipping for manifold contact. So that's why it exists like that. So this one is just going to be PC, right? And then since it's a static mesh, it's always null for the second one. Okay, let's see. You got me wrapped around your finger. Okay. She thinks she's on the floor, but what the fuck? Oh, that's the shadow map or something. Why is that? What is that? She's very happy. She's very happy. Okay, so the D value is the reason why she keeps jumping up. It's massive because she thinks that she is 9 units under the ground, but she thinks that she's, it's whatever. Anyway, pen A is dist A minus the capsule radius. And dist A is the world A minus the plane hole dist dotted with the normal. That you yeah, banger song, huh? Banger song, huh? It thinks that she's on top of the ground. You know what I'm realizing? I'm realizing kind of that our... Do you have to let it linger? Okay. Never mind. I made it -1 to 1, the capsule. It is weird. It is weird. Because it doesn't detect the collision until too late anyway. Like, if we actually like just like check here, like, it doesn't detect it. Oh yeah, it does. When she's here, it does. But I didn't recompile it, I think, because I wanted to have it under her. Yeah, I don't know. If I had to guess, the problem has to be in the support points. Maybe I'm supposed to. I don't think transforming them first matters. Fuck. Why not YC and not intercall, Bfunge, Pony, Dog, or Jython? The fuck is dog? Do they have a lot of inheritance in that language or what? Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, I'm kind of stuck, to be honest. Let's try this. Let's try this. Let's get rid of all of the extraneous bullshit printouts now that we have the bugs done, and let's just see the first point where it collides. The first point where it collides. Okay, so the first time it collides here and here. Commands instructions given to a dog. The fuck is that? The fuck is that? What is that? The very first penetration is 9 and 7. So, bro. Let's try negative P.D. I mean, that shouldn't change anything, but yeah, the problem is that it's detecting it way too late. It's detecting it way too late. Like the GJK happens way too late. Way too late. Let me look this up. Let me look this up. Yeah, that's basically what I have. That is exactly what I have. How about this? How about this? Let's just try testing with some shit. Let's try a radius of 0. And just going 0 again. See, it just detects that she's on the ground way further down than it should. I have a feeling. I guess we can try to render it. We could try to debug render what I'm about to explain. I think that her body is not exactly where her transformation matrix is. That's what I think the fucking problem is. And I don't know how to fix that at all. You know what I could try to do? Here's what I could try to do. I could try, when we load in GLTF, to just not multiply by the global matrix. And just have her... Let's just see it. No. No, that's not it at all. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I'm going to set all the nodes to identity. How did that not change anything? Wait, what? Okay. I can try to render it. I can try to render a point at that translation. But I would have to get what node that is just to prove it. I don't really have the node itself, so I would have to fetch that. No. Okay, so I just want to see what the node is. It's 39. Okay, so 39. So we're gonna do this. 1 point, please, sir, at 39. V pause equals mn's 39 dot translation. V color equals, we'll just make it red. Okay. Oh, I need GL points. GL point size 10. See, this is the fucking problem. This is exactly the fucking problem. We have now proved that she's fucking, her matrix is lying. Look at that, dude. Why does she go faster? Oh my god. Why? That's so tilting. That is so fucking tilting. That this is perfectly on the ground, and she just. Oh my god, that is so tilting. I'm like tilted now. I'm so fucking tilted. I'm tilted, bro. What the fuck? Two gigabytes in VRAM? That's crazy. Maybe that's fine though. Okay. I'm asking Jarvis. Jarvis! Where is Jarvis in my phone? Bro, what? Oh, Jarvis is there. Jarvis. Vidi applied to it, but falls. Then the for collision, I'm trying to type with my bad hand, with my hand that doesn't have a thumb. Why does this happen? That's not a lot. I mean, for me, that's more than I have. But maybe that is not a lot. I don't know. Oh god, I was accidentally on pro mode, so now we have to wait like 20 minutes. Oh my god, bro. Hold on. I have an idea. What if we just hard code this to only 39? If n plus AI first node is 39, then we only go from this. We only do this one. No, you piece of fucking shit. Bro, come on, Jarvis. Alright, Jarvis. Jarvis, come on. Explain this to me. Okay, well. No help from Jarvis, no help from anyone. Okay. Compound motion. This is what I have. Yes, we're applying it twice. Animation updates root bone local. Okay. The fuck is this? If your animation asset has downward velocity burned into the root pelvis bone, lock the vertical translation channel near animation importer so the physics engine controls falling. This is what I do. Okay, so he basically just said, "Hey, you're doing it wrong. How about do it the way that you already do it?" Thanks, Jarvis. Thank you, Jarvis. Everybody say thank you, Jarvis. Oh yeah, awesome, Jarvis. Thank you. Hey, wow, that's a real dumb way to do it. How about you do it the way that you already do it, idiot? Like, bro. We could try moving update physics components after everything and see if that changes something. I don't know. Like, you're gonna make me lose my goddamn fucking gourd. Yeah, I don't know. I only update them once. Like, it's just that the body falls faster. How about this? How about this? We take away the skin shit. Okay, it's the skins. It's the skin. It's the skin. It's the skin. It's literally the skins. It's literally Skins, the TV show. I'm crying. Okay, it's literally the skins. Oh my god. It's the skins. It's the skins. It's the skins. Okay, okay, now you tell Jarvis. Okay. Okay, it turns out it's the skin joint matrices double dipping. What is the solution to that? Okay, let's see what Jarvis says about that. Compute palette and command in mesh local space. Instead of feeding raw world space joint matrices, transform the joint matrices into the local space of the mesh. What? Okay. So it's I already do this. Set your shader's model matrix to identity if it has a thing. Okay, let's try that. Let's try it. Okay, so let's bring back the skin mat and do this. And then if a skin offsets, if a skin offset greater than 0, model equals mat4, like that. And let's see. Hallelujah, hallelujah. Oh my gosh, it's over. Thank the Lord. Seriously, guys, thank you. I want to thank my family. I want to thank everyone for sticking with us during the pain that we have endured. Now she has no angular velocity. I don't know why that is. Oh, it's probably because of the inverse inertia problem. But listen, I'm glad that we went through this. I think we learned a lot of things, and yeah, I'm, seriously, like, what a great experience this was. Learned a lot. Okay, so if you want to know anything about skinning matrices, well, if you skin them, then you don't have a model. Okay, you don't apply the model matrix because that would apply the transform twice. I didn't remember that because I probably did it wrong the first time in my old engine. So there we go. There we go. There we go. I need to get rid of all of these printouts that are making my computer slow. So we're just going to go through and do that real quick. What's up, Anna? Make them ice skate down slopes. They do look like they could do some skating. They do look like they could do some skating for sure. You know I'm such a fool for you. Ooh, you got me wrapped around your finger. What else? We have random like coal collision, that sort of thing going on. We got L there. We got traversing. I think we just need the coal, and the coal is actually in GJK. That one's a tricky one. It's somewhere. Somewhere only we know. Okay, there we go. Okay, so it still doesn't have an AABB. It doesn't have any inverse inertia because it doesn't have an bounds, which is a problem. I know. When we create an entity from a root node, what we could do is just like recursively go down the root node tree and then just get all of the bounding boxes to get one big bounding box, and then just use that and put that in the mesh node. I think that might be what I do when we make a physics component. I think that might be what I do. But yeah, I think that's how we get her to have angular velocity. Is that going to be painful to do? I'm not sure. When we load in a GLTF, what I could do is just every new mesh we get, just keep min and max values. Like these. Just keep min and max values for every single mesh, and then use that as the box, and then put that on the asset. I think that's what I'm going to do. So the asset is just going to have a box, and so when we turn the asset into an entity, then it will have the box. The sponsor facing the direction of your forward vector. That does sound like a lot of fun. That does sound like a lot of fun. That does. Unfortunately, I'm lame. Unfortunately, I am lame. I'm so lazy that I don't want to loop through the meshes. I'm so lazy I don't want to loop through the meshes. I literally don't want to. You can't make me. You can't make me. You can't make me. You can't make me. You cannot make me. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Okay, we're just gonna go through all of the meshes and then just expand the AABB. This needs to be the opposite way around. Bro, the amount of times I fucking do that every day. If okay, there we go. Okay, now we have the asset bounding box. And so when we initialize a new asset instance, then we want to we want to have that on the asset instance as well. And then when we initialize a new entity, that entity takes that AABB from the asset instance. At least for right now. And that AABB is what we use to set up the physics component. And kind of you want the physics component to have the AABB. That's what I'm thinking. Bro, what the fuck? Where is this? Where is it? Where is it, dude? Like, what? It literally doesn't appear on my fucking thing, dude. This thing G position? What is that? What does that mean? Okay. You got me wrapped around your finger. Okay, so we got her inverse inertia now. If I did everything correct. Your denoiser. She disappeared. She disappeared. What? First of all, the center of mass has to be the AABB AABB.center. And we want to cache the PC AABB equals AABB. And this is obviously the reason why we crashed. Fuck. To eliminate depth because of the banding, and praying is faster than linearizing it constantly. I see. Is linearizing it slow? There may be some nons. There may be some nons. I wanna print out the AABB because I don't really trust the AABB. I'm not gonna lie. I've been here before. I've been here before with the AABBs. The extents are nothing. So we should probably fix that even if that's not the bug. Calculate AABB extents. There we go. I doubt that that's the bug though. Oh shit, it was. No way. Oh. Okay. Well, we eventually got a non, but it was sort of working. Anyways, so depth will probably go since it already has paused, then depth doesn't add much other than a dip in FPS. Yeah, that does seem optimized then. Yeah, whatever happens here is no good. It's no good. We're gonna have to debug that, I guess. There is probably a non somewhere or something with that. There's probably a non at some point with our physics code. Maybe we should try a capsule with a radius. Huh. She does seem to be a bit weird sometimes, for sure. By the way, the reason why it's weird is because of probably how we're applying the impulse from the player is not really ideal. What I'm more worried about is the nons. What the fuck happened there? No visible, no visible. Oh. Yeah, this was an EPA problem. Definitely have some bugs to work out. I see. Illegal break. Yeah, I have these panic printouts when EPA fucks up, which never happens until now. It's because we're working with a made up capsule. You know, there's not really real points that are being generated. It's just making up the points, right? So there is probably, like, when it says illegal break, it basically means that it hit the safety on EPA. So it hit an infinite loop. But of course it works with real meshes. The problem is the support points for a fucking capsule are probably, there are probably edge cases with it that I don't know how to handle. But yeah, this is what I have that gets printed out before I illegally break out. Curdist is this much. But these dists are 0. So yeah, it's not treading any new ground because this is at 0, 0, 0. It's not close enough. Channel on your server's giant. Yeah, I mean, I just copy files. I just literally copy and paste them somewhere else. That's just how I do it. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix it. Alright, can we just make her do a funny walk all the time? Because while we're debugging this, at least, so that it's funny. Okay, she's not walking. Oh, probably because she's not the... No, she is the first entity. She is. God damn it. Why is that not working now? Is it because I turned off the... I got rid of the skinning shit? No. Okay. Oh, we're not getting into anim. But maybe it's not this entity ID. I mean, what other ID would it be? AAA. Do you think that the entity skin is -1? I'm pretty sure that that's what it is. The entity skin is -1. But we set our skin to the root skin. That, I mean, that has to be what it is, but I don't understand because I didn't touch that. I guess I did touch it somehow. Ent skin is -1. mn's ent mesh node. The root ID plus the first node. Maybe that's already baked in to a init new asset instance. First node, this. The root node, I don't actually set the root node, do I? No, I do set root ID equals asset root ID. Sorry. I'm almost certain that the problem is, well, we can even prove it by just doing this, and then it'll probably play. So that the root node offset is probably wrong. No. Okay. What the fuck? Huh. I guess that the skin is -1 for the root. We can probably check this in the GLTF itself. Yeah, this has no skin. The root has no skin. Well, that's fucked. Like, what? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Genuine question. What do you want from me? What? What do you want? What? Like, what more do you want from me to do this? Okay, so here's what we'll do. But even the asset instance doesn't even have a skin. I mean, I could just have it so that each... We should really take the asset instance and then just go through the skins. Go through all the skins. That's what we'll do. AI first skin, AI first skin plus AI skin count. The sigma position value? That's crazy. Oh, I should probably have Jay here. Why don't you work? Why don't you work? Unless you are finding it now. No, it's not. It's still not finding it. It isn't searching. The ent instance is not... Wait a second. Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. I'm so fucking dumb. Once again. Me being all stupid. Okay, this should work. I just didn't make it a fucking entity because I was stupid. Okay, that works. Now to bring back the fucking geometry so that we can move on with our lives. It did help frame times a little bit. Well, that's good. Dude, she's so silvery. This is something after I got the reflections going. She's so silverly. Yeah, it just happened there. Briefly. I think it's the player collisions I'm realizing. She's just walking in place, bro. Surprised it even works, like, kind of, to be honest. It barely works. If you go under her, the reason why you can go through is because the capsule is only going upwards, and obviously it starts at her center, so it doesn't really encapsulate her full position. Hey, animation. 4 ms diff instead of a 6. That's huge. That is literally massive. Literally massive. Now all we need to bring back is the nav mesh again. Shout out the nav mesh. The nav mesh is not fun. Oh no, there we go. There we go. There we went. Our nav mesh is done. Like, I know walk grids, but nav meshes are tougher to understand. They look like little paths to say where an entity can walk. Yeah, basically. And then you just have an A-star algorithm that goes on top of it that figures out how to go from point A to B. It's just triangle adjacency, you know. And something too crazy. On a basic level, it's just triangle adjacency. Like, sure, if you have shit that can now jump and stuff like that, it gets more complicated. But, you know, just for like basic purposes, it's just really just your triangle adjacency grid, and you throw A-star on top of it, and that's it. Yeah, I think that you do want it from her center, and so therefore you should really do like -1, 1. But I don't know why she's experiencing such pain. No, now this is no good. Now this is no good. Yeah, I take back that what I said. Well, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Well, this was fun. We got the animation working. It was a little bit painful. It was a little bit painful, as always. It's never easy. Sigma means sum, right? Yes. She's so shiny. I just want to make her not shiny. Can I just make her not shiny? I think it's because she gets the default material. There we go. Now you're not shiny. It's interesting though the tone in here, because in the other engine she's just pretty much, you know, like red and blue and shit, and in here she's just kind of not, you know. The it's like kind of her material just kind of soaks up the fucking sun. She's just really walking, bro. I don't think that she's supposed to walk like that. Bro, you good? Her shadow map is crazy. Or are you coming out on the other side or not? I need to, yeah, I do need to. That's why it's, what's it written with C? Yeah, I need to fix it. I don't know. I tried to do the math for it and then it didn't work, and then I was like, okay, I'll do it later. So yeah, she's just straight up stuck in time, bro. I wonder if it's also my tone mapping or whatever that fucks with it. Like if I just, I'm interested to see if I can actually see her. Like it's just, she's just so shiny, bro. Yeah, without the tone mapping, it's just totally different. Does she actually walk forward? I don't think so. I think it's just because she was on that slope. Yeah, this is kind of gross, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Yeah, with just the diffuse it shows up. She does drift. She definitely drifts. She drifts, dude. She's got a mind of her own. She be drifting, bro. Yeah, that's unintentional drift for sure. I think so. Basically what happens is that when she animates, right, she moves very slightly, and it moves the exact same thing that is her, you know, gravity and her collision. So she just drifts a little bit. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. But yeah. All right, I got rid of the probe lighting. So that's also, I got rid of the probes because I was trying to bake Sponza last night. I did get to like halfway baking Sponza, and then I was just like, I gotta fall asleep, bro. I need to sleep, bro. But I was halfway to it, and then I just gave the fuck up because I was like, fuck that. Gets buffer. Oh. Why is everything black? Oh, because I was only, yeah. So now she has the probe lighting. Got me wrapped around your finger. I think the probe lighting really helps. Motherfucker, what? What? $118. Oh. I just made a mistake there. I think the probe lighting really helps, like, bring out things natural, like color. Yeah, there you go. So now it's red. It kind of needs the whole pipeline to really work. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna fix the drifting thing. I might just make it so that her physics component has a separate thing than her, like, actual mesh nodes with their transforms. Just have a thing where it just stays in place. Maybe that's how other engines do it. They have like other, rather than the actual mesh nodes. You know what I still didn't clear up is the fact that she probably is colliding with herself as well. That's possibly also something that's happening. But I think that is enough for today. I think. I'm probably gonna, you know, as per usual, always keep working on this and tonight and stuff like that. On the other two renderers match it, yeah. Probes are good. If I do come back later, I might just model. I might just do some modeling to chill out. I don't know if I'm gonna do that though. Kind of feeling a bit brain dead today, to be honest. Kind of, that's just the vibe. Yeah. But next time, I hope we'll work through the collision stuff more to clean it up. But yeah. I could go rest. That's what you think I should do? Possibly. It's hot in this room, so I need the AC, so that's what I'm gonna do. Alright, well, thanks for hanging out. Got the animation done at least, so that's cool. Alrighty. Peace out.